Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome back to more of the Taint. Let's not waste any time. Let's get in, get on, and crack on. Adventure time, yay! Don't you open that trap door. That tune's been stuck in my head now. Quite a few good game announcements. Good guy CD Projekt Red putting Bethesda and other companies to shame by letting everyone get the DLC and everything for free, as well as a free enhanced remaster release of the game for everybody that already owns it. Good guy CD Projekt Red putting Bethesda to shame because Bethesda released their re-release of Fallout 4 and charged you like 40 quid for it. Bunch of scumbags. Good guy, CD Projekt Red. Same with the Switch version as well. So I was surprised the Switch 2 version's getting an upgrade as well. Happy days. Because I've got the Switch version as well as the PlayStation version. I'm curious to see what it's going to look like on the Switch 2. So they did a good job with the Switch 1 version. I gave it a little play. I've got the complete edition box over there. Right, let's see what we'll get up to today. We're still trying to find these stupid giant snails. Or extinction of the week. So I think we'll just keep pushing south. As again, I'm still yet to see where these giant slimes are. Well, that's not like a dead end, that sword there. The way that's drawn is if it's like a actually lying flat and it's a dead end, so you've got to like go around. Don't you open that trap door. Ah! I found them! Woohoo! Oh my god, they were just down the hill. Okay, how do you... Okay, got it. Give the face. Frostgrowths lurk in the Fallout swords. Their numbers dwindle or perhaps merely withdrawing from sight. In winter they burrow deep into caverns and geyser-heated grottos, leaving behind trails of shimmering frost. Their eggs hatch within a day, often nestled in corpses of fallen beasts or men. The Ariada tribes claim that these creatures are the remnants of ancient sages, their wisdom distilled into slime. Some seek their mucus for rites of power. Others fear them. For those who let Frostgrowth linger too long upon their skull, find their minds devoured, their thoughts nothing but frozen echoes in the wind. So is that what that guy's really trying to do with these? Oh, hurry up and kill it. We'll be here all day waiting for you lot. Right, I need more. That's not enough. Ooh, hello. No trophy for 70. Boo! Reach. That's some big teeths. There's gotta be something stashed down here somewhere. Seek and ye shall find. That Warlock, that D&D Warlock game looked very interesting. There's quite a lot of good games. Problem is, there's just too many games, so I'll end up forgetting about most of them. Like I've remembered Warlock at the minute, but if I don't keep up to date, I'll end up forgetting because obviously it takes me a while to finish a game now because obviously I don't have the time anymore that I once had. So my backlog's just ever increasing. Like I've now got to go back to The Witcher 3. I'm glad I didn't because I was going to go back to it before the expansion, but now I'm glad I didn't because the big surprise was that they've also remastered the whole game for free to anyone that already owns it. So I think I'll just start again. So that's going to be like another 80-90 hours of doing side content again. I would have to delete my... I think I'll keep my current playthrough and I'll just start it from scratch. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Because it is a lot of gameplay. Like I said, I did 80-90 hours of just doing side content. And that was just within the first area. After you finished like the tutorial area and you went on to the next spot looking for Yennefer. That's where I stopped with the main story. The last plot I did was that Baron where his wife and daughter had ran away. Oh. And it turned out they had like an unborn son that became a monster. I can't remember what type of monster. And it was like all... He played like past events as Ciri, I think. If I remember correctly. And that was like one of the bigger stories that I did. The rest was like, just like I said, 80 hours or so of just exploring and doing side quests. So I remember what I did. So I might not need to start again, because in terms of the story, we're still looking for Yennefer. Like literally after you fight that griffin in the first area, the tutorial zone, and then you move on to the next area. That was as far as I got to the main story. Got to the next area and then just, that was it. I was just exploring. Getting lost in the world, doing all the side quests. Oh, hello. Morgan, what are you doing here?
Ah, there you are. My, you're even more beautiful up close. Such strong, shapely arms. Say, would you do me a tiny little favor?
Does it involve anything up at the bottom of the sea?
No, never. You mortals say such hurtful things about us.
What's going on with your leg?
Pleasing to the eye.
It's like,
don't our voices brighten the days of sailors and fishermen? We admire you from afar.
Yeah, I've already met your kind.
You spread such terrible rumors about us.
Don't lie. So it's not true that Morgans like to drown and eat humans? Yes, it is true.
Eat? Oh no, that's ghastly. We eat only krill and seaweed.
Lies.
As for drowning, well, sometimes a mortal becomes so enamored with our song, they try to swim out to us, but we live far from the shore. And before they realize they won't make it, it's already too late. We tried to save them, but our arms are weak, and your bodies are so firm and heavy, you end up dragging us down too. It always breaks our little hearts. We mourn every mortal who meets such a fate.
So what do you need my help with?
There was a terrible storm not long ago. It was so fierce it even woke the abyssal terror. The sea's fury was so great, it swept one of my treasure boxes onto the shore. It's still out there somewhere in the sand. But now that the waters are calm, I can't reach it. Will you help me, beautiful mortal? I miss my little trinkets so very much.
You smell that? Smells like bullshit. Is it really so important?
Well, not to you, perhaps. But that box is dear to my heart. My sisters and I spent many tides gathering our treasures. Once we have enough, we'll offer them to a sea witch, and in return, she'll grant us human legs for a day. We'll be able to dance with beautiful mortals until sundown.
You have legs.
Maybe I'll even get to dance with you.
Yeah, you already have legs, but fine, I'll get you a box and then I'll promptly kill you afterwards, because we know where this is going.
Oh, thank you. I'll stay here and enjoy the view.
Deep calleth upon deep. Morgan, it looks like she says, oh, we'll get legs for a day. So what are these? We know it's all bullshit. We've done the DLC. We know your kind. Don't lie to me. The hell? Oh. Ooh, that's smells like bullshit. I'm haunted. Probably lyrics. Bonnie sailor lad. Can't remember the words. The lyrics. That's a missed quest. Morgan asked me to find her lost box. Did she say it was washed ashore? Or it's underwater? She said something about the shore. Still smelling bullshit. Hello. A bottomless out in the open. Not anymore. It's freaking H Hob. Again, we meet again.
Oh, you're here. Good. I was just... well, I'm not sure what I was doing. Feels like there's something in the air, doesn't it? Something waiting.
Hob, you seem different, restless.
Ah, you feel it too, don't you? The air's heavy here, like it knows something's coming. I've wandered far, seen much, but this feels like the end of the road for me.
The end? You mean your journey?
Aye, my journey. Whatever's waiting out there, be it fate or something greater, I think it's calling me home. Funny, isn't it? I spent so long drifting, only to feel tethered now.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? No. Curious, maybe. A little sad, too. But not afraid. We all have our stories, don't we? Mine's nearing its final chapter. And while I'd love to keep reading, the book has to close sometime.
Why here? Why the forlorn swords?
I think it's the weight of it all. The stories of the Dalriata, their triumphs, their failures. It feels like I'm standing at the heart of something greater. Maybe this is where I'm meant to let go.
You don't know what's waiting for you, do you?
No, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Life's last secret, waiting to be unveiled. If this is my final stop, I'll face it with open eyes. But tell me, friend, what about you? What will you do when your journey reaches its end?
First, I need to finish my journey. I'm not sure how long it'll take.
Ah, the unknown. Both a burden and a gift. Just remember, the end isn't always what we expect. It's the steps we take along the way that shape who we are. Safe travels, child. May fate be on your side.
At last there is hesitation. The old man who drifted so freely, who moved without question or care, now lingers at the edge of something final. He does not call it fear, only understanding. His road is ending. He has wandered far and seen enough. Whatever waits beyond, he is ready. Is that it? We'll just leave him here. That can't be it.
Safe.
Ah, man. That was... I was expecting to be some big thing, and... I mean, I get the meaning behind the whole thing. All good things must come to an end. Along those lines. All things end. Cherish life. And embrace the end with open arms, or with a smile, or without fear. Blah blah blah. Wait, did I get that King's Soul off of Hob? Did Hob give me that King's Soul piece? Who is Hob? And it's still the mystery. Is he just some dude that was just getting teleported around, or... Again, I'm getting a piece of I'm getting a piece of King's Soul there. Is he a part of Arthur? So where's this item I'm supposed to be getting for this fish lady? I don't see squat. It's disappeared now, the compass. I found boxes under the water, but none of them for her. Oh, he's gone. And if you go back, there's like something left behind. Who was Hob? Again, I'm curious if he was a fragment of Arthur now that we've got a little bit of a king's soul there. There's nothing lying around to hint anything else. Right further along the shore here. Ah. Morgan's chest. Who the hell was up? The bloody knob. Waterfall? Secret? Nope. Ooh, I just thought, you know that chest back in Kunakt that was behind the waterfall? What if I now use one of those jump potions?
The longer you stay near me, the harder it will be to leave. I promise you that.
Have your treasure box.
Oh, thank you so much, my sweet, sweet mortal. You worked so hard to get it. I saw everything from here, and I must confess, I couldn't look away.
I knew it.
Your body is so strong, yet so elegant. I watched you, and my fingers ached to trace every line of you. It was all-consuming. Have you ever felt that way, my beautiful mortal? Like your whole body was burning, and only another's touch could quench the flame?
No. Yes, I have.
Then I envy the one who touched you like that. I want to wipe every memory of them from your skin, and leave you aching only for me. I feel the strangest pull toward you, as if you've stolen my very senses, made me yearn in ways I never knew I could.
This is going where... This is going to be the third... Am I going to get something again? I've never been with someone like you.
Good. Morgans are possessive creatures, and none of my sisters will ever have you. None of them deserve you. I want you for myself. I want to drive you mad with desire. I want you to think about my touch for the rest of your mortal life. All you have to do is come closer.
I know where this is going. It's either we are going to and we'll catch something, or we'll move closer and nom nom nom, I'll get a stat debuff. Alright, move closer.
That's it. Just give in to me, my beautiful mortal. Let me show you a Morgan's passion.
The touch of her cold, wet lips douses the flames of your desire. As her claws break the skin of your neck, you begin to realize just how much of a fool you've been. You try to struggle, but her grip is unyielding. Before you can cry out, she pulls you down into the frigid
What if I had that
depths.
necklace on that allows you to breathe underwater?
You open your mouth in a silent scream as her teeth sink into your flesh. The darkness that follows
Knew where that was
feels
going.
almost like mercy.
Game over. Yep, it was obvious where that was going. How far back we're going? I don't know whether the auto saved. Alright, yeah. Is Hob gone? Just make sure. I knew where it was going, but again, because the last few times we've done that, we've always like got some sort of permanent stat. I was curious if it was going to happen with that one, but no, that one just straight up killed you. So I got a secret ending, I suppose. I mean, well, it's not secret because it's a quest, but yeah, we've got an ending there. You know what to say? Curiosity killed the cat. My bonny sailor lad. So as soon as I bumped into her, that song just popped into my head. Even though we've already met loads of our kind in the DLC. That's the one thing with the DLC. The guy with the multiple arms that just sat there grunting. Nothing happened during my play with him. He just sat there through the whole thing. So it must have been something I missed. But I mean, I ran around speaking to everybody, exploring every nook and cranny.
Have you come to give me good news?
Here's your chest.
And I want. Have you ever?
No, I don't think so.
Neither had I. Until now. You, my beautiful mortal, are unlike any other. The thought of your hands on me makes me shiver. No one has ever made me crave like this.
Alright, I have King Arthur to say me, so it's probably it.
I do not know this Arthur you speak of. I am a Morgan. I care nothing for mortal kings.
How do you know it's a king?
My kind bows only to the sea. No, it's
Did I say
you,
King Arthur? I
my
can't remember, I just said
beautiful
Arthur.
mortal. Just you. It's your eyes I long to gaze into. Your arms I want wrapped around me. Your lips I ache to feel against mine.
You sure it's not just hunger?
Oh, but it is. Just not the kind you fear. Though I wouldn't mind tasting your flesh, feeling it warm and alive beneath my lips. In fact, I'd like that very much.
Wait, am I getting game over again?
Good. Morg, none of I want all you.
Alright, no thank you.
No? What? I mean, you do not know what you're refusing, mortal. I could give you pleasures your mortal lovers could never even imagine offering to you. I see the way you look at me. I feel the longing you try so hard to hide. There's no shame in it. I feel it too. Just come closer.
Nope, still a no.
Fine. As you wish. It's your decision. Even if it haunts your nights for the rest of your life. Well, I suppose you still deserve something for your trouble. Here. You can have the treasure box. I've lost my appetite for mortals.
Ooh, dang. Caustic Wrath. Shoots a massive poison glob. Yeah. Hell yeah. Right, it's that one done. I mean, the same was obviously there. Look at that. Nummy nummy. Previous victim. I wanted to see how that turned out both ways. So she just leaves if you don't do anything. Right, I need to get the rest of me slime goop. Where was it? It was near the shrine, wasn't it? Druidic Shrine, yeah, that's where they were earlier. I didn't know if they spawn anywhere else because they'll not respawn there anytime soon. You left part of your body behind. Old weird stone mine. Where is this mine you speak of? Oh, mine! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. $132 stacks of lament. I'm feeling strong. Ooh, I see slimes. $215. Ah, there's spawned them there this time, you little... Pilgrim of Wilds. Visit every sacred site where the Stagfather's presence lingers. Hey! Do I get anything good for having the last one? Nope. Just the same old garbage. Get out. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Oh, you're still going. Right, there we are. Bring Dolph the ingredients he wants. I've got a fast travel here, haven't I? So we're all good. Right. So I did have to go quite a distance to get that slime. We got there in the end. I really wish they would patch the whole when you fast travel your summons just disappear. But it still like treats them like they're still summoned. I must have restored them away the pants. Great Dolph of the Aid. I got the snail slime he asked for.
Excellent. At last, I can move forward with my research. Here's your payment. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could change Avalon. Speaking of which, would you like to contribute? A little bit more?
What do you have in mind?
You've proven yourself capable and resilient. It makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula, a distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger, faster, maybe even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history?
Sure, why not? Balls to the wall. Sounds good to me.
Finally, someone who understands the gravity of our situation and the necessity of my work. The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now.
I wish I had the option to save beforehand, but never mind. Balls to the wall.
You're awake at last. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility of what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. Dalriata's physical superiority is only...
He's like the Doctor from Spider-Man.
Transcendent.
Wants to turn everyone into lizards.
Beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula. When the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words, only those transformed by my formula will survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula, we will ascend nature. We will become as gods. Each vial I will create. They will contain not just blood, but distilled purity. The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Dalriata are merely the beginning.
What's happened to the subtitles?
Remember what civilization has forgotten. The sacred violence of creation. The weak masses with their petty morality.
What is going on with the subtitles?
The necessity of this great work. They call me monster. I am their salvation. Each death is a ritual. Each extraction brings us closer to the primordial state. I have surpassed the boundaries of the profane dabblers in alchemy. The guild sends agents to stop me. Fools. My hands tremble. Not from guilt, but from touching the very fabric of existence.
The subtitles are completely broke with this guy.
Beyond comprehension. When my work is complete, chosen few will rise as titans among.
So is he just going on and on and on until I break out?
Flesh. You could have been among them. Now you will merely witness the dawn of a new age.
Oh, it's saved.
Ah. But I've said too much. The formula demands my attention now. The final synthesis is at a critical stage. I need to focus. The calculations must be precise. One error could ruin months of work, waste all these necessary sacrifices. Rest while you can. Conserve your strength. You'll need it for what comes next. When I return, the process will be complete. The transformation will begin, and you will have the privilege of being among the first to ascend. This chamber of... soon become a birthplace of gods. Just a little longer now. Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the
He's restarted.
for even your constitution.
Did the Dames not think anyone would hang around as long to listen to that?
The process of creating the essence requires absolute...
So I could lockpick it, or I could just climb over the top, but I'm going to lockpick it, because why not? Hey, prick. I should get back to Avalon and report my meeting with Dolph. Dolph Yonke has research on Riatas. I suspect I may have made a mistake in my initial assessment of the Dalriata. Initially, I classified them as brutal, uncouth savages of low intelligence, inferior to the people of Camelot. However, after only a few days of interacting with them, I now see that they not only possess exceptional physical strength, but are also highly skilled artisans with a rich and complex culture. Dalriata people are characterized by energy, perseverance, combativeness, dominating instinct, and an undeniable sense of inner independence. The harsh conditions in which they live have not broken them, rather these challenges seem to have enhanced their physical and mental superiority. If only it were possible to extract their very essence. I subjected the test subjects to draining of blood and other bodily fluids. Naturally, they did not survive the process, though they remained conscious and maintained vital functions far longer than I had anticipated. To successfully distill the essence of the Dalriata race, I will require a greater volume of fluids that fill their remarkable bodies, along with a substance that can act as a binding and stabilizer. Wait a minute. Hang about. Was there a means? I'm curious now. Was there a means to like sneak past them? Because he just wanders about through that whole thing. So I'm wondering if there's a way to just sneak past him, because there was another little area to climb up there.
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodation. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning.
I think I stored it away. I had a ring, or was it boots? I think it was boots that made it so I make no sound.
I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon.
Oh. Is there a way to sneak past him, I wonder?
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the ceremony was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the reasons. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no great.
Oh, I've got to take the key from his pocket. Bollocks. I think you've got to try and take the key from his pocket.
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your...
Ah, what? Is it possible to, like, pick his pocket? I thought you crouch and then you can get that option. I'm curious how this plays out if you do manage to do this.
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative...
I'm in my cell, see? I'm in. See? Nothing happened.
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity.
Do I have a spell that might help us? What if I turn him into cheese? Is there any sort of concealment spell? Or any way I can put him to sleep.
Understand? When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my... laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning.
Really? How did he detect us? How? How did he even detect us?
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong.
Hang on, this quest is just like God. It's not even in there anymore.
Wrong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all. Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure.
Does this count as like hiding? Being under here.
Physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient. You're awake at last.
Can't pick his pocket.
You're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruption. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand.
Is there a key elsewhere? Like, it's not giving us the option to pick his pocket.
But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was...
I know. This is a way to knock him out. You can't kill us. I could just stand here all day. Egg. Hang on there, buddy. You have your phone. Oh, bless him. He's trying. He's trying his best. Maybe he can't pick his pocket. I thought you just have to crouch behind them and that and you can pick their pockets. I thought that was a thing. Yeah, I know you can't do it when they're lying in bed.
Ah, you're awake at last. Good.
Nothing to see here. Go away. It's gotta be weird to knock him out. I'll just like falcon punch him right in the fucking gabba. Like that. Like that. Get knocked out. I mean, I'm getting my own arm up. Just give us your key and I'll let you live. Don't you realize you can't kill us? Dolph just doesn't get it. He just doesn't understand. The only benefit I'm getting here is getting my unarmed up. No, Dolph, go away. We'll play in the corner somewhere. Crazy old man.
was beginning to worry.
Does he start getting health back when I like leave him like this?
Constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The gallery after they didn't survive the extraction process.
Oh, so why is the eye still full? Has it bugged?
When their blood flowed through their veins of circulations, I gave them purpose. They died because, despite their physical state, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Earth. Ask the others.
It's got to be something I can do to knock him out. Gotta be something. Can't believe there's not a spell to like knock him out. We know certain NPCs, like guards and things like that, if you attack them and deplete their health, they do just fall unconscious. So why can't I do the same with him? I'm wasting time doing this, but never mind. I'm just curious. Shut up and become cheese. Become cheese. Can I not turn him into cheese? Am I not allowed? I don't see a cheese thing building up on him. Is it not possible? Oh, shit. No, don't kill him. Don't kill Dolph. I need him for cheese. I don't think I can. You see it like appearing and then disappear. I think it's bugged. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let us. Well, that's annoying. I wanted to turn him to cheese. I'm a report on my meeting with Dolph. Okay, whatever. We tried. See you, Dolph, you nut job. That's everything. Now, moving on. Dolph was crazy. I ever wanted, I ever needed here in my heart. Words are very unnecessary. You can only do one. That's not right. I've never used that boot once, or the spyglass. To me, they serve no purpose. Unless it creates some sort of marker on the map, I don't know. Let's have a look. Draw. Mouse. Pretty. Nope. So what's the point? Oh wait, it's actually putting a picture of my inventory, I think. Or not. A sketch. Yeah. Why? Words are very unnecessary.
We may be in for a fight.
Hey, buddy. What the?
You are nothing but a...
What was that? Didn't quite get that. Nothing but a what? Powerhouse. Oh, thank you. He's so kind calling me a powerhouse. He knows his stuff.
Face every threat.
Hi, buddy. What am I slashing at the minute? Just destroy all things. So I should just start barehanding things for a bit, just get my own armed up. Ah, I'm spotting flies. Yeah. Die, fly, shoot, fly. Where you going? You're next. And you. You two, come here. Bish. Even when I run out of stamina, I can still just keep going. Tick. Come here, you're next. Punching bag. You must be strong in all forms of combat. Right in the gabba. Right in the gish. Barehanded. Kill a bear. Oh. Wait, didn't I already do that before? Kill all the things barehanded. That's a long trek to get back to Alma. I thought she was just down the road. But unlike unarmed moves like clotheslines and haymakers and things like that. Just breaking all the bones in his body. Falcon Punch. Hey Alma, you want some too? I got Mr. Lefty and Mr. Righty and they're ready to duke. Dolphianga conducted unusual experiments on the Dalriana. Here's his research journal.
What? Let me see those notes. Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild. Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled.
Heled? Who's she?
There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild stands for. That's all.
Heled's not going to be human, are they? Why do I get that feeling? The Baneful Choir. Smuggler's hideout. Not for long. Yeah, this map might be smaller, but there's a lot more caves than that in this one. Will you... Good evening! Could I interest you in a bit of brawling? Just stand still, become my punching bag. Practice. Good. Thank you for the practice. Who's next? Form a line, form a line. Next. That's right. Ah. Be careful. You did slight my honor, but don't worry, I won't kill you. That doesn't mean I won't make you suffer a little. Your fight, though. You're right, though. You would make a good Dalriana. You wouldn't last long, but you would be glorious. Still, I don't want you taking unnecessary risks. More doesn't always mean better, and while we're on the topic, I've got some new clients from the tribes. Now, it will be crucial to cover our tracks. If the elders start noticing something is amiss, we might be in trouble. I love you too, you know, even if you sometimes get on my nerves. What? Calm down. Calm down, calm down. Reading your message, I would think that of the two of us, I am not the Camelosian. You sound a little cautious, my love. Very unlike Dalriana. So Camelosian and the Dalriana fled to have a secret love life. I jest, of course. Don't kill me the next time you see me. I do not mean to slight your honor. In all seriousness, you have nothing to worry about. I have paid off the lads at the gate. and the transport will be delayed to so it arrives at night. We will have enough ether bloom to lie low for a couple of months. So it's further carrying that plot along of the ether bloom. We can use the time to make plans for the future. I can't stay, dear. I'm needed in the infirmary. I love you. Like. Don't forget that. Like. Hijacking the shipment. I'm still not convinced that stealing the entire shipment is a good idea. I know your comrades aren't the brightest, but even they may start to suspect something if a whole delivery goes missing. What we have now is good. Paulus and like. Safe. We are making enough to shut down this down by the end of the year and leave this place for something better. Why is it that Camelosians never know when to stop? I'll be out today. I need to speak with a few contacts within the tribes. Think about what I said, will you? Here lies the Camelosian dog along with his traitorous bitch. They sought to weaken the tribes for their own gain. May the Camelosian rot here forever while we piss on his grave. May the bitch's name be forgotten. May her ancestors turn on her and she turn on her own gain. So the Dalriata found them, slaughtered them, buried them here and pissed on the grave. They both went to both against their sides because they were in love with each other. Oh, Ether Bloom. Loving Witch Brew. Box stamina 100%. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Getting on your nerves is my favourite pastime. You're so beautiful in your anger, so forceful. Any punishment you decide to mete out, I will receive gladly. Just make sure it's thorough, otherwise I won't learn. What the hell? As for the Dalriata, I trust you to handle them. As amusing as I find the notion of the entire village of warriors lying around, thinking happy thoughts while making us rich, I know it is a futile dream. We may need to start setting up more middlemen, so it is harder to trace the source back to us, but that's a matter for later. I hope I'll finally get to see you again soon. Well, you've seen each other forever now. 6 feet under. Verdant Adder. Increases sneak damage 20% and attack something blah blah blah. Oh. So we now know what went on in here, and we know what happened to the ether bloom thieves. They eventually got caught and buried alive. Well, I don't know if they're buried alive, but they're buried together. Oh, current orders. And 2 patches, 6 patches, trouble sleeping, you think, and patch if he really wants so badly, he can come pick it up himself. I'm not saying I anyone to trek all the way there just for 1 pouch. 2 patches, 2 patches, this is that ether bloom seals. Have it packed and ready for delivery today, accept the order from Ufe. Yeah, like I said, he can go hang unless he starts ordering more or brings us more clients from Volca. I was thinking I might deliver it myself. I'm tired of sitting underground all day like a damn bugin. Like. Interessante. Mr. Dante. Right. A kilt. One arm's going up a lot slower now. Nothing can hurt me. Come at me, bitch. Right. Alright, let's go meet the leader of the Alchemist Guild, I guess. Where you at? Where you at? Where you go? Peanut butter jelly. Oh, you're literally near where the other dude was. Alright. Wait, hang on, you got a shop? I could sell all my crap to you. My inventory is chock-out with stuff for the last, like, day. I never got a chance to sell anything. Right, let's get rich. Right. Oh boy, do I have a lot to sell. Yeah, that might get as an upgrade to my kit, but again... Oh yeah. How come these weren't in... Oh, right, yeah. I totally missed this section. Oh, do I? Should I just sell everything? I'm not using it. Honestly, I'm at a point now where I don't need any of this stuff. My build is just too good. So I may as well just sell everything. Goodbye. And just use the money to upgrade my gear that I've currently got on. The bite is in the arse later, bite is in the arse. $500,000. All right. Now I just need to get to an upgrade bench. I don't know of a bench in this region, so I'm just going to go to where I know there's a one nice, quick and easy. All the way back in the Horns of the Sooth.
What a...
Alright, now we'll go up. I don't know if I need them, you know. I think I want to remove them. I don't think I need them at this point. And put something else on. Yeah. Receiving damage covers you in a protective ice for 4 seconds, reducing the next damage by 25% and chilling nearby enemies for the duration. I wish I had +3 versions of those. I think I'm going to take these off as well. I'll keep that on, but I'm going to take that off. And I think I can get rid of that as well. That never seems to happen as well, so I think I'm going to take that off. Weapon damage, additional 15%. I'll take that off. Wish I knew what these unknowns did. If any of them were handy. Raise your weapon of flame, burning every nearby enemy when wielded. Flames get hotter with each consecutive hit done with it. Ah, that might be better. For the flame anyway. Is there one for ice as well? Critical hits, light your weapon on fire for 5 seconds, increasing damage dealt by 50% and burning enemies. Okay, those two are going on my flame weapon. Yeah, I'll stick with the healing. Right, I'll do.
Nice day.
Right, there we go. We are even stronger now. Save just in case. Alright, let's go and meet the leader of the alchemists. Which, like I said, I suspect she's not human. But I could be wrong. I think now I'm just going to stick to having just 2 summons. Actually, I'll have 3, because that'll give us at least, yeah, now again, half my stamina for me for a shield and 3 summons. That'll do nicely. Oh yeah, look at my sword, it's now burning even hotter now. I'm going to have this one for the ice. There's got to be a one somewhere for the ice. Surely. So, do enemies now burn even if I don't initiate combat with them? So if I go near this deer... No? Maybe we'll find these... Oh, hang on. Alright, swarm. Maybe the alchemist lady will let me know what this is now. Whatever this is, that's always here. Hope it's not a bug. And it's actually something. Yep, I just now wreck even harder. I just destroyed you. Okay, that is a good... I need one for the ice. I need a similar sort of attachments for the ice. That's just made my flame sword really strong. Right. Ah. I did pass this earlier and think, I wonder if this is something. I mean, we've seen a number of these throughout the game. Once or twice they've had a portal. What was I doing? Brain fart. Oh, my back is killing for some reason. Sit up better. Ooh. Mac does not like the way I'm sitting all of a sudden. Right, Alma gave me directions, told me to meet with Heled, the head of the Alchemist Guild. Oh, Heled, are you in here? Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. It's the sound my sword now makes when I take it out. After the Conclave, Druidic Alchemy Volume 3. It amazes me how many of the Druidic potions I have recreated are fragrant, floral, vividly colourful, and strongly alcoholic. They evoke nostalgia for simpler times when alchemy meant foraging in forests and finding simple solutions to complex problems. Sometimes I wonder if we've strayed too far from the path, complicating both life and craft unnecessarily. These portions also teach us about cost. Shortcuts to greatness always demand sacrifice, a truth of both alchemy and life itself. If only the druids had heeded this lesson themselves, perhaps they'd still be here, crafting their intoxicatingly wise brews. But they're gone, and here I am, rifling through their remnants and sampling their creations. poor souls. May the All-Mother watch over them. That was number 3. Where's the rest? Blech. Evening the odds. Author Errol Baines, Royal Gamekeeper, Farshare Royal Gamekeeper. We're not animals, and that puts us at a disadvantage. People like to say humans are apex predators, but what do we really have? We're not even on par with the prey we hunt. Can we run like rabbits? No. Can we fly like pheasants? No. Do we have claws to defend ourselves barehanded? Definitely not. Yes, we have bows, but our eyesight's still worse than, say, an owl's. I'm sick and tired of the endless debates about so-called honourable hunting, as if using alchemy to improve our chances is somehow cheating, somehow making ourselves faster, more agile, more accurate. That's considered dishonourable by my peers. But is it truly? Because I'd argue that it's evening the odds they care so much about. If some alchemists can help me run like a alchemists can help me run like a deer, only then will I say we're on even ground with the creatures we hunt. And I might even forsake my bow. Until then, anything is fair game. The Art of Transformation. Author Hellhead of the Morning the Moonring Circle, head of the Alchemist Guild. What is it that truly makes us? Some believe our bodies define us, but can something so mutable, so fragile, truly be the essence of who we are? I have long debated this with my fellow druids. So leader is a druid. How adamantly they argue that every change... Oh, we'll never say that we met at the beginning. I wonder if we're finally going to meet the lady from the beginning. How adamantly they argue that every change of the body is part of nature and therefore sacred and immutable. What the body has endured cannot be forgotten, they claim. What it has learned cannot be unlearned. The muscles we build, the mass we shed, all of it, they say it is the patient craft of nature. One cannot transform in an instant, they insist. One cannot will oneself into new shape. It defies the natural order. It is all, of course, utter nonsense. We are more than flesh, and flesh is far more malleable than they'd admit. Not merely by hard work, but by simple alchemy. Yes, look at these injections you can get today to just lose weight. But what a waste of money. I mean, they may be good for certain people, but then, you know, in the UK specifically, everybody just wants them for the sake of wanting them. But I guarantee there are people that genuinely need them. But bloody hell, they're not cheap. The body is not a boundary unless we let it become one. What truly defines us is the will to shape ourselves, to become what we dare to imagine. Invoking the land. I invoke the essence of Avalon. As your air fills my lungs, let me breathe your breath. Let my heart beat in the rhythm of yours. It's Nika. Let your fire run through. It's Luffy when he's gotten the Nika powers. Let your fire run through my veins, let it burn me clean and turn this body to ash. May the wind carry me, scatter me across your hills and hollows, so I may nourish the soil as you have nourished me. Let me flow with your rivers, fill your lakes, water your fields, and bring solace to the creatures beneath your sky. I invoke the essence of Avalon. Let me drink your starlight. Let me dissolve into your silence until nothing remains but harmony. And I am no longer mine, but yours. With the alembic among the tribes, Dalriata Volume 2. Altin, the Wandering Alchemist. In my last work, I shared some simple potions anyone could brew. Today, we're stepping it up. The Theud tribe of the Dalriata has graciously allowed me to share more advanced recipes, challenging yet deeply rewarding to craft. The Theud believe that gathering ingredients yourself ensures a portion's full power, while I suspect this is more faith than fact. After all, how would a market-bought herb differ chemically from a foraged one? I do encourage you to test this theory yourself. On the following page, you'll find a recipe that reflects the unique ingenuity of this fascinating tribe. Good luck, aspiring alchemist. Thorny portion and perception portion, that to say. Garbage. Ah! Oh, you're actually going to make me go all the way around? Can I jump that? Oh, nearly. If I had maybe the jump portion I could, but I haven't got any on us. Maybe they're going to make us go all the way around. Ah! Stop. Billy, please. Fudge you. If I had a jump portion, I'd probably jump over there. Got all the way around, no problem. Until the last little jump. Do I go over there, or do I go into the portal? Excuse me. Oh, did they all just jump to that doom? Stupid idiots. Alright, this is the way to leave once we're done. Right, okay. Need a hand? Or a foot? Door stands firmly locked, barring your way.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
The head of the guild's a dryad?
I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
You think it's a curse?
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How did you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
There is a way to unbind you.
I know there is. But I'm curious. How did you come to know something that was little more than a whispered theory among my peers? Even so, I'm aware of the solution. But it goes against everything I stand for. I've decided I can do better, and I will.
So, what's the opportunity? What for?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration.
You're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared.
You knew you would become this?
I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a ban druid was born instead of a dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity.
You do know your guild's in shambles, right?
It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
So what do you do here?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, The propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifice in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
So what does it mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
Seems very reductive.
Why? It doesn't take anything away from your humanity. Your life force may drive you, but it doesn't compel you to do anything. Except survive, I suppose. It's a spark that makes you who you are. But what you do with it is entirely your choice.
And you've found that substitute?
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
That doesn't look very presentable. That looks grotesque. Yeah, I don't want it. Effigy. My minion's like, kill it! Hello? Can you understand me? Me? I'm gonna guess that's kill me. You can talk? Are you in pain? This is not the answer. That person is clearly saying kill me. Not a quingy thing, there's just some rope there. With the perfect frame. Yeah, that ain't an improvement, lady. I think you've lost your fucking marble. Your whole guild's stupid.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
No. I thought the guild didn't experiment on humans.
We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
It's rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's humanoid with human-like force, isn't it basically human?
Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark,
Hey,
and
Retro.
I can exist bound only to one place.
Well,
But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
So what are you planning to do with the creature?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now, I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So the creature needs to be killed for your ritual.
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do
Alright, you want me to do the dirty work, right? See, you created this amalgamation of life. It's clearly sentient because it's just practically, as I said, help me or kill me there. With its few little gurgles of word it could get out. And now you want me to do the dirty work for you. What a scumbag. This guild is full of scum. I'm doing alright, yeah. Just chilling. Last day before I've got to go back to work again. Boo! Me? Why can't you do it?
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something so monumental? You've seen this guild at its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor. One I believe you've earned.
What lie? You just want me to do your dirty work. This is madness. How are you any better than Feodros or Caleb?
How dare you? I don't use their barbaric methods. Don't tell me you look at that thing in the other room and see the girl Caleb lured into his house, or the people Phaedros turned into weird beasts with fey magic. I haven't lied to anyone. I haven't abducted anyone. I created a new life, a life that is nothing but energy to be used. It doesn't feel, it doesn't think, it only exists. And its only purpose is to cease that existence. That's the only way it can leave a mark on this world.
So if it doesn't think or feel, how come it's just there trying to speak to us there? It literally managed to get a word out. Which seemed like it was begging us to kill it. Or help it. How do you know it doesn't think or feel?
Because I created it.
Alright.
Do you truly think I don't know what I'm doing?
So because you
That
made
I
it, you
held an
know.
entirely new life in my hands and was reckless with it. I am. As sure as I can be that the creature is merely a shell holding vital energy.
So why do you get to decide what's human?
Why do you? Any animated skeleton, any undead was once human. If the tales are to be believed, Grindylows used to be children at some point. Do you fight as fervently for their right to live? Or do you slaughter them without mercy, without a thought for their lost humanity?
That's different. You said it yourself, they've lost their humanity.
And the creature you're defending so fervently never had it in the first place. It's a construct, a thing. It seems alive, but that's all there is to it.
Is there going to be a dialogue choice to say, by the way, it's sport?
But I suppose it's a fallacy of our species to ascribe humanity to anything even vaguely human-shaped. As entertaining as this is, I see no point in continuing the discussion. Will you end the creature, or shall I do it myself?
Neither. You need to be stopped.
And here I thought you considered yourself a pacifist. Such hypocrisy. Typical.
Time to put her down. Good night. Let me put you out of your misery, buddy. Rest in peace. Bitch. Well, the guild's gonna hate me now. Whee! This guild was rotten to the core. Is that the end of the... okay, I guess that's just straight up the end of the Alchemist questline. GG! What if I go to Alma? Maybe Alma will attack us now. Coming out of my cage, I'm doing just fine. Where was Alma's camp? Was it that one? And we'll pay a visit to the other guy in the previous region as well, see if he's got anything to say. Curious now, is that just straight up the end of the Alchemist questline? I'm wondering what would have happened if I actually let her go through with it. Just in case, I'm gonna load that autosave. It might be too late. 12:25. It might be too late. I think this is the point where we'll fought here, this save. Yep. And my last save is way too far back. Oh well, never mind. We'll stick with what choice. I was curious how it was what was going to happen if I chose to actually help, but yeah, I'll stick with my choice. That guild is scum. Let's see what Alma has to say. If she's even there. She may be gone now. Where the fudge was the camp again? Should be over here, shouldn't it? Where was the camp? This is just taking us to the door where the dude's chilling. This definitely isn't the right way. Oh, maybe this is it. Yeah, this is it. Hello. That's it.
Hope you'll find.
So, no reaction to the fact that I just killed your master. Oh, well, moving on. Guess that's the end of the Alchemist questline. I'm curious how far back that save was. I mean, it is quite a distance between the save times there. Shame, I should have saved beforehand. Never mind, moving on. Alright. I guess we'll head there next. Here's how much more I've got left to go. So we have explored a massive chunk of this region now. This is the final region. Just too strong now. Nothing can stand up to us. I just wreck everything. Nothing can hurt us. The Dancer's Crest. Successful pirates restore all up to... Either way, garbage. I don't need any other equipment. This build I've had for a long time has been the best build. Okay. None shall stand in my way. Okay, I need to go back across the bridge. This is just a dead end. Let's see what's along here first, though. I like exploring. Oh, I've already been there as well. Who to get one? I've been through that hole in the wall though, I don't think. Gentlemen. It's like the only thing that wrecks. My guy cannot take a hit when I block. Like my stamina just gets absolutely destroyed. But if I don't block, they just don't do any damage to us. Because my mana shield and everything's just too strong. Arrogant the Foreteller. Born on Yule night and cleansed by the river, he was marked by destiny to become Archduke of Avalon. Through luck and prophetic ability, he became entangled in the unfathomable twists of human fate. He vanished into the snowy wilderness, seeking knowledge of the giants. I don't even seem to get stat buffs from statues anymore. I think it's because my like magic and everything's maxed out at this point. I think my one-handed's maxed out, my blocking's maxed out, athletics is nearly there. Heavy armor 86, let's see. Yeah, magic 100, maxed out. That's why I didn't get anything. There's nothing more to gain.
Stay focused. You made a big mistake. You're in for a... Oh my...
And then they died. Naked and alone. Right. Moving on. None shall stop me. I've been there. That's where the new lady, whatever, tried to eat us. So... Okay. Old weird stone mine. Looks like poop. Garbage. Literally at this point, everything is garbage to us. Like, I don't even need... Very rarely now do I need to heal. I'm just that strong. Nothing can, like, keep up with my, like, mana regen and my health regen. Like, with the damage they do. I can literally just stand there. If there's a crowd of enemies that can start doing some damage. But again, it's still not enough to be that much of a threat anymore. It's now just gathering shit for the sake of gathering shit. Mr. Skelly Man. Banana. Daylight come and we want to go home. Any notes lying around to give you an idea what went on in here? Don't worry, gentlemen, I'll be around there momentarily. Together you shall end. That one power swing is enough to set one fire. It's just slurp up all the loot and move on. Garbage. It's delicious. It's now just a case of slurp up all the loot, sell it all off, and then upgrade my armor and just keep upgrading it over and over and over. Hello. I can't get close enough. It's like there's an invisible barrier here. Was that the side I was looking in on earlier? No, that was that side. So how do I get round to there? Looks like it's that way, but... Is there another little passageway? Oh yeah, it's very Skyrim, well, very Elder Scrolls sort of gameplay. With sort of like H.R. Geiger vibes when it comes to like the main... Well, I wouldn't say they're villains at this point. And with a story like on a twisted version of a King Arthur. How do I get... Ah! Sneaky, sneaky. Feast of Strain. Critical hits restore 15% of your stamina, did that just say? Ooh. Oh man. What's my current crit percentage these days? 24%. If I increased that, I would be like constantly restoring my stamina with every crit. I really want to find an artifact that buffs my ice sword. I found one that's buffed my flame sword, so it burns even hotter and slowly burns everything surrounding us. Ow. It just takes us back there. I've already been there. These two swords complement each other. I've had these swords through pretty much the whole game nearly. Because they both complement each other. A flaming sword that deals a portion of its damage as fire deals 110% damage if paired with the frost blade. So then the frost blade does the exact same thing, deals 110% damage if paired with the inferno blade. And then along with my armor, which increases melee damage by a huge percentage, as well as gives us a mana shield. I've just become like really OP very quickly. I just haven't found anything that beats what I've got. But yeah, that's it. Just a dead end. Cave of mystery. That's, unless, like many other caves, this is going to be a quest later. But so far, none of the others have become quests. But that's because I haven't really getting many quests in this region. I've just been mopping up quests that I had with us from the previous region that asked us to come here. Yeah, as soon as I got my hands on these two swords, I've just never needed anything else, especially when I got the armor to go with it. Right. Let's crack on. Ah, right. I'm guessing now I go up here. One of the Dalriat I did warn us that I wouldn't be able to enter a certain village. I can't remember which one. Somebody's been turning forks to stone. You know what? I'll stick to my quest before I come and have a chat with whoever you are.
Not another step. You. Who are you? And why do you think you belong here?
I need to speak to with your people.
Not here, you don't. Ulfraland ain't for outsiders. Not unless the voice of the tribe says otherwise. Trust me, I wouldn't let you in if you were King Arthur himself. Especially not him. He'd have a sword up his ass before he took a step past this gate.
A warrior like you can see I'm no threat. Just a traveler looking for a place to stay.
You're deaf. No order, no entry. I don't care who you are. Turn around.
Maybe a small gift could make this easier for both of us?
God, you thick. Keep standing there, and I'll make sure you leave crawling.
Alright, jeez. I've got a quest in there, let me in. Okay, maybe now I do speak to this person up here. Maybe they'll help us get in. Move away, minion. I'll do. Wait, who are you? Thrag of the...
Begone, unworthy one. No one has the right to challenge Trigva the Unbeaten to a duel without the blessing of the Ulfa tribe.
Okay. Another dead end. Seems like they're really going to drag this last region out with a lot of cock blocking left, right and centre. Okay, well, I can't get in there, so where do I go now? He didn't ask me to tell Griffith that he won't be able to... Ah yeah, let's go do that. The guy that was dying at the entrance way to this region. Let's go see if we can at least help that block out. I think I need to go back that way, across the bridge. And then maybe... Oh, if I just go there. Possibly. Chains of misery. Yep, ever since I started getting that lament in my build as well, the more stacks, the more damage I do. So I'm just going to wail on the enemies. And the more I do, my damage just keeps going up and up and up. Along with the percentage of my sword's damage that's already wailing on them. Probably to them. Ah, right. I'm sure these guys blocked us from getting in here as well. Or maybe not. Capital. Maybe I'm actually allowed in here. Hang on. I smell loot. I could be wrong. The devs do like hiding treasure chests in water and shit. What the? This looks to be one of the rare times that I haven't hidden a chest. Oh well, let's just go on the main entrance. I would like some jump potions, please. Even my alchemy's nearly maxed out. Ah, stop with the stuttering. Ah, come on. What? I'll do. No? Always going to be some little secret. Gentlemen. Gefna, whatever.
I sensed your approach, my king. I, Gurfan of the Gunvaldir tribe, salute you as my forefathers decreed.
Yes, it is I, King Arthur. It's good that you've bowed to me.
All right, you've had your fun. Now, since it seems like Arthur hasn't completely taken you over, we can speak like normal people. Tell me, how does it work with the two of you? Does the king speak through you sometimes? Or is he just a passenger in your head? Will he ever come out and talk to me face to face? Or does he just sit there quietly, never getting involved? Either way, I've got a few things to say to him. Not exactly polite ones.
We talk in specific conditions.
Ah, so he won't be speaking. Still too weak, is he? Not surprising. Well, then give my regards to the old man. Tell him the Gunvaldir tribe stayed loyal to the old treaties right to the end. The same can't be said of the Camelocians. A pack of cowardly dogs without honor. I hope Arthur's squirming in your head, seeing what his beloved capital has been up to.
What kind of treaties did you have with Arthur?
Normal ones. Honorable. He entrusted us with the forlorn swords and his crown, the one he used to command giants. We were sworn to guard them. In return, Camelot was supposed to leave us alone, now and forever. But the Camelocians didn't hold up their end of the deal, May their souls rot in the weirdness. Can you hear me, Arthur? The treaty is rubbish. I'm rallying the tribes, and we're marching on Camelot. Nothing can stop us anymore. Except ourselves, damn it.
King Arthur wants to reclaim his helm.
Why? He's barely gotten his life back, and not even all of it. Does he have a death wish or something? There's a passage, sure. And if you're Arthur, it will open for you. Go ahead, if you think you're strong enough. Nobody's gonna stop you. But let me warn you, it's not going to be an easy journey, or a short one.
A long defeat. What do you mean?
Well, the giants are asleep, at least on the surface. But below, what if they wake up when they see Arthur? I doubt they'll be happy. And if the giants weren't enough, there are still the monsters, and other surprises. The legends about this place make it all pretty clear. If I were you, I wouldn't go in there. At least, not until you're sure you have the strength to handle what's hiding inside. Or without the blessing of the tribes, as agreed 600 years ago. You'd know that if you remembered our agreements, Arthur.
Blessing of the tribes?
Yes. The funny thing about our king, as you may already know, was that he was pretty sure of himself and his abilities. He knew he could march in there, grab his crown whenever he wanted, so he didn't sweat when he made a deal with our ancestors. He said he'd come back for his royal hat, only if the kingdom was in a dire situation, and if all tribes agreed to let him. Traditionally, this was meant to be done during a moot, an assembly of the tribes, and I'm calling one, so we can help each other out, if you're up for it.
Why would the tribes listen to an outsider?
They won't. Our tribes aren't exactly known for getting along, and gathering them all in one place at the same time. That's almost a miracle. But now they've left Gunvelder in its time of need, and they're ashamed. And that's even worse. That's why you have to shame them even more, so that they have no choice but to come here or risk their honor. And if they say they won't come because, then you'll deal with a because, right? After all, you're the king, aren't you?
So what do you need?
Well, I need the chieftains to come here because we have to agree on a united front if we're going to fight Camelot. And I want to make damn sure that we fight Camelot not as a solitary tribe, like hot-headed One-Eye once, but as a united force. But I'm worried that something might be keeping them from leaving their villages. I'd like you to look into it.
All right. Help out with the tribes, go there on my own.
Exactly. There's only one sane course of action, but you do you. I'll be waiting. I'm not going anywhere. As a Gunvelder, I've got nowhere to go anyway.
So you want to invade Camelot?
An eye for an eye. There's no other way. Does that surprise you? I was the one who honored the old treaties Camelot violated. I was the one who tried to convince One-Eye not to throw people into guerrilla warfare, but to organize a proper military campaign instead. But for that, I'd need united tribes. And getting us all to work together on our own turf? That's proven to be exceptionally difficult.
I love it. The world's fallen down around them and they're like, yeah, let's go to war with other people. Fuck it. Why did Camelot attack the Gundever tribe?
If you ask me, they got scared. The giant in our village started glowing. Maybe waking up, maybe coming alive. Whatever it is giants do. We were glad, though the other tribes, not so much. They envied us, no doubt about that. And that's probably why they didn't lift a finger to help when Camelot invaded our lands. Us, the Dalrida, we have changed. We're a shadow of our ancestors.
but we were not the first to raise our weapons.
You were glad the giant was coming alive?
Well, you see, the giants for us are a bit like gods. We call them our protectors. It's a tradition dating back to the battles of the Age of Legends. The Dalrita befriended the giants long before Arthur ever did. There was peace between us, even when we stood on opposite sides of the war. We honor them because we believe that when they awaken, they will repay our care with their protection. It's good to have allies like them.
So going into the dungeon behind him is a point of no return. Tell me more about the Godville tribes.
What can I tell you? We're gone. Only a few of us are left, scattered across all of Avalon. I'm still here, and so is One Eye. He's convinced he can take Camelot with a handful of hot-headed youngsters. Foolish dreams, suicide, call it what you like. We were brave, proud, and deeply connected to nature. Each of us bonded our soul to an animal, sharing strength between us. I won't tell you more than that. I don't want to. I can't. All of this is still too fresh for me, too raw.
Yes, I think we brought One Eye back to the fortress, and I think it's been a while. Obviously, try not to spoil anything. How did you know King Arthur's with me?
King Arthur? His presence clings to you like a shadow, unmistakable to those who still remember him. Your words, your actions, they carry the weight of him. The way you stand, even your damn stubbornness. Arthur always left his mark on those he touched. The Gunvilder haven't forgotten. Betrayed by Camelot or not, our blood still remembers the old king. But don't mistake my recognition for trust. If Arthur truly walks with you, prove it. Show me his legacy still lives and breathes.
How many tribes are there?
As of now, 4. The Volker, the Svein, the
Fetch
Ulfra,
quest.
and the Toyd.
We've got a fetch quest
Each one
incoming.
with its role, each one with its problems.
Yay! So I was right, they're really going to drag this end region out. So we're going to help these 4 tribes. Okay, tell me about the Volker.
The Volker were our berserkers, Mather's chosen warriors, unstoppable in battle. But Mather abandoned them, or so they believe. Now their rage is dulled, and they're slipping into despair. If we don't reignite their spirit, we risk losing them entirely.
Clearly. What about the Svein?
The Svein are hunters and guardians of something ancient, what they call a god. Forest devil.
I know, I try to do everything I can on each region.
Dangerous enough for us to keep our distance.
I'm at a point now where I'm just like really OP. Nothing can hurt us. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. Ever since doing the DLC, like just finished the DLC on my last stream before and came to this region. Yeah, nothing can hurt us. Just my build is too OP. Tell me about the Ulfra.
The Ulfra are warriors, the best of us. Or they were. They've gone silent. No word from their chieftain, no sign of life near the haunted keep. I fear what might have befallen
Haunted
them.
keep. Well, the feud.
Mages, clever but strange. Their power is real, but their methods, unsettling. They see the world differently. Useful in a fight, but don't expect to understand them. Still, strength is strength, even if it's wrapped in riddles and sparkles. Each tribe
I thought most of the
carries a part
Akai
of
called
our
them
legacy.
cowards for using
If we
magic.
are to stand together again, we'll need them all, even the ones who've lost their way.
Okay. Cadron sent me your way to tell you he won't be able to finish his task.
So, it looks like fate itself decided to push you my way. That has to mean something. But Kedron, that's grim news.
Kedron.
He may be blunt as a broken axe, but he's loyal as they come. If he sent a non-reader in his place, then he knew he was dying, and he chose duty over pride. I won't let that go to waste, and neither will you. Truth is, I'd sent him to do the very same task I've just laid before you. Gather the tribes, call the moot. Now you know how important this is.
Right, so I don't choose regarding the moot, I'm guessing. Just crack on without that. Divided we fall. I hate when it pops up a new law and then it just like doesn't auto-open to it. Where the hell's his Henry? What? Where's his? Am I blind? Oh my god, it's literally at the very top. As voice of the tribe, Gerfern is the highest authority among the Dalriata, able to speak on behalf of all the clans and summon the elders to council. Though age weighs on him, his word still holds back the call to war. With tensions rising and the forlorn swords and Dalriata warriors already dead, many now question his caution. He has ordered full mobilization, but among younger warriors, the patience for speeches and strategy is fading. If Gerfenler falls, so too may the last voice calling for unity. Forlorn Swords, a cold mountainous region, long held the Dalriata tribes, though Avalon is claimed by Camelot in full. This one is one of the few places where the claim holds little weight. The tribes here trace their rights to the land back to King Arthur himself, who granted it in gratitude for their aid during the War of the Age of Legends. Harsh weather, isolation, and deep-rooted independence have kept outsiders at bay. Where One Eye leads his rebellion elsewhere, many of the Dalriata have stayed behind, unwilling to leave the land they earned in blood. Right, so just leave him be for now. About the captain of the Dalriata. What do you think of Gerfana's stance? Does war make any sense?
War never makes sense. It is a tool for survival. Had I refused to wage war against the Four-Dwellers, humanity would never have survived on Avalon. So if Gerfana declares war on Camelot, Avalon will once again drown in blood. But don't ask me what I think of it. Through your eyes, I see that Camelot is no longer the place I left behind.
So what did the capital look like in your time?
When I gave the Forlorn Swords to the tribes of the Dalrita, there was nothing of substance here. A few abandoned giant caves, the
so that's why I gave it, because it was Nout.
Nothing more. What stands now must have arisen after my time. And I must admit, I'm impressed with how they've made it their own. Their resilience speaks for itself.
Okay. Oh, garbage. Right. Yeah, the alchemist quest line had a bit of an abrupt end. I didn't agree with what they were doing, so I killed her. Moving on. that husk that she created was clearly begging us to kill him. And that seems to just be the end of that quest line. I went back to Alma to see if she would get angry, but nope, no response at all. Alright, divided we fall. Well, I'm not allowed inside of that village yet, unless now that I've maybe now I can. Because a lot of the villagers weren't letting us in, but maybe now I can, that we've getting divided we fall. Yeah, so I get the feeling this is just a dead end, and I have to go all the way around if I want to get to there. Well, and the rest are just repeatable. Oh well, let's head to the closest one and see if we can get in their doorstep. Divided we fall. Yeah, divided we fall. There's that place as well. Maybe I'll start from the top and work my way down. And because there's a fast travel point there. Right, let's have a look-see.
You again? I told you to be on your way.
I have a message from your chieftain, from Gefanna.
You should have led with that. Go on then, and keep it brief.
So I'm allowed in?
You're in. Now don't make me regret it.
Thank you. I love how he perfectly responded to my question there. You're in. Bralum, why you cry? Ooh, they've all got the Red Death.
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way.
What happened here?
Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens.
All of them, I think.
He fought
the Shadow Guild, the Alchemist Guild, and the Stone
May the ancestors
Smithies.
grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him.
And
You
yeah,
just
the
had
big
to be
guild, I did that as well.
stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no
Killed the
point
queen.
wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone.
So I killed the queen, and I killed the druid lady for the Alchemist Guild, because that body that she created was clearly begging us to kill it. She was completely oblivious to the fact that she created something that was sentient and was clearly in pain. So we killed her. I haven't done the Shadow Guild's finish yet. And and the Stone Wardens as well. I don't know anything about any prophecy.
Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svinelands, where the tribe that's just ceased to exist.
Governor said me.
Let me guess.
He
wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe. And as you can see, I've failed. The Svine tribe is gone.
Governor told me to help with whatever holds you back from attending the moot.
Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life? No? That's
Maybe.
what I thought. I don't
we know that the
you.
weirdness, there is a construct that manages time.
Someone from outside the tribes on his word alone. He's showing weakness, especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request.
Yes, I met Arthur's past life's mother.
If that's even possible.
The Four-Dweller Prince, Arthur's past life self, we met the mother that told her, obviously, her tears and that were the cause of the Red Death. I've explored almost every nook and cranny every time I've got to a region. Alright, I'll go find Kjell. I totally missed what he said there. Do have a solution, find Kjell, and vouch for you, honor the voice of the tribe's request, and I'll let you help us, if that's even possible. Alrighty then.
She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
I still wonder if we're ever going to meet the girl that we met at the very beginning in the prison on the asylum. The one that had the horns. I've still not bumped into her again. But yeah, that's why I'm like stupidly OP, because I've done as much as I could. Every time I like get to I feel like getting to the end of a region, I'll just run across the map, backtrack and check that I haven't missed anything. I'm currently level 71 at the minute. Me build, I've had these swords for so long now, Inferno Blade and Frost Blade, because they pair with each other to give us an extra 110% damage on both swords. As well as my armor, Percival's armor, which increases my melee damage, as well as a mana shield. So at this point, nothing can touch us. I'm just destroy everything. And Droffa.
A face I don't know. That's rare.
What are you doing?
Counting the years, naming the dead. Stones remember what we forget. Births, deaths, oaths taken, oaths broken. The things that matter more than whoever's shouting the loudest at the moment.
So I need to go buy The Witcher 3, because obviously they announced that free... I'm glad I never finished The Witcher 3 now, because obviously that free upgrade that we're going to get on the Pro and the Switch 2, I'll finally sit down and play it. It's just that game, like I said, I got like 80, 90 hours into that game just doing side quests. I hadn't even touched the main story. I literally got past that, you know, the fight at the very beginning where you fight the Griffin just before you start heading towards the city in search of Yennefer. That's as far as I got once you fought that griffin and then left. And then I just spent the rest of the next 80 hours or so exploring the next region. Yeah, I'll be doing another run of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 closer to the release of the next one, because obviously they have now confirmed that they are working on another game. Why carve records into stone?
Parchment rots, ink fades, stone stays where you leave it.
Stone erodes.
A stone half buried will
Slowly
still
over time.
speak if someone listens.
It's called rain. Yeah. I'm very. I knew there was a rumor that they were working on some other franchise, and it makes sense. It's a perfect fit for them, Lord of the Rings. Like, especially if they keep it with their sort of gameplay style. I don't know what the gameplay is going to be like. Hopefully, it's like Kingdom Come Deliverance, but with more magic and fantasy. Warhorse has become one of my favorite studios, along with Remedy. Though I am a bit pissed off with Remedy because they're doing the same thing with Control Resonance as what they did with Alan Wake 2 by releasing it digitally first and then releasing the physical a month later. And they're like, oh, it's so you can get the full version on physical release. Don't lie, it's so you can try and get double sales. Just call it what it is. It's so you can try and get double sales. 100%. It's no other reason. But I love Remedy. I love the Remedy-verse, so I'm now stuck with an option. Do I buy the digital version in September and then wait for the physical version to be cheap? Or do I wait till October and buy just the physical version? I want to play Control because, like I said, Remedy is one of my favourite story verses. Love the Remedy verse for Control, Alan Wake, Max Payne. I'm hoping eventually Quantum Break gets pulled into the universe as well, if they get rights to it off Microsoft. Has anything ever been erased?
Nothing is ever truly gone. You can chisel out a name, but the scar stays. Sometimes scars speak louder than the clean stone.
Can you carve something for me?
Maybe, but carving is no small thing. Be careful of what you ask to leave behind.
I want to carve a memorial for someone.
The dead have no need for stone, but the living do. Who do you want remembered?
I have no idea. What? A stranger who deserved better.
Then we carved the mercy the world forgot to give.
1% chance to instantly kill.
Not all names need carving.
Carve more!
Memory fades.
Damn it. So, that was just complete random. Whatever it shows, you would get an item offer. Shell? My foot. Stop itching. Hello.
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here. Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you?
Yeah, I mean, I was always saying it through Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, because obviously Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, anything like supernatural was just superstition in that game. Like, people believed in things, but it was never, like, real, you know? Except for that one instance there where they tricked me at first in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where you went to the massive big graveyard, and there was a guy in there who asked you to, like, gather some bones and put them all in a pile, and then when you did that, he disappeared. And when you spoke to one of the guards outside, they said there was never anyone there to begin with. And in that moment, I was like, oh my god, has Warhorse finally put something supernatural in the game? And then about a couple of days later, I went to a village and he was just standing there, pissed, drunk in the village. And it was like, yeah, typical. Yeah. None of it's real. Hey, open my door. It is getting very hot in here. Open my window. I can close some doors. I need to turn my mic off because I need a pee. Right, open my window a bit. Let's airflow. It is just too hot. The sun is beaming. Again. Right. Let's put feet up and relax. Right, what was this? Outsiders of the village are really good news, but now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you? I don't want any trouble for myself or you.
Sure, that's what all outsiders say. Until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself.
Ah! Fucking game. Ever since the last patch, it crashes so much. But yeah, as I was saying, during my play of Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, I was always saying it would be awesome if Warhorse did a more fantasy-based sort of game. Like, sort of like The Witcher and that. But with their sort of first-person and combat style. And hopefully that's what we're going to get with this Lord of the Rings game. Please have autosave when I entered her house. Something just fell in the bathroom, and I think it's because the wind's blowing the blinds. Yep. Knocked my brother's toothbrush off the shelf. Hunter. Hogwarts toothbrush. What? Put that there. Oh god, it's gonna knock that cup and everything off as well. Wind is strong today. Right. Oh, buddy. Ah, god, demon.
You picked a house. Sure, that's what. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us.
Just gonna say what's left of you.
What do you want?
What happened?
We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around. Here's
Trying
some
to help.
advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it.
Yeah, alright. Barlam won't talk to me unless you vouch for me.
Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you and for... Wait, hold on. There is one thing you could help me with. One of our hunters went to the cave nearby and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed.
I've already been in that cave. There's no hunter there, only some creatures. That's what happens when you already explore the game.
What? You went to the bottomless cave, and you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant.
Guild Wars, I've not played Guild Wars in years. I liked the original, and then when the second one came out, I tried to play it with a group of people that weren't really MMO players. And all they wanted to do was like the jump quests, like the jump puzzle quests. And then eventually they got bored and quit, and I ended up stopping playing. My biggest addiction to an MMO was Final Fantasy XI, and I swore never to get that addicted ever again. I was like living on my friend's couch when I was young. I'd like wake up, my brother would bring food, I'd eat my food, he would play while I'm eating, and then he would go home. And then I'd play Final 11 on the sofa at my friend's house, go to sleep, wake up, rinse and repeat. I did that for a while, and then I swore never to get that addicted to an MMO ever again. And then Final Fantasy XIV came along. But I never, like, slept on my friend's couch for that one. Before that, it was MapleStory. I played the crap out of MapleStory as well. That was my teenage years game. And then my early adulthood was, like, Final Fantasy XI. And then 14 in 2010 when it first released, 1.0, and then 2013 Realm Reborn. So you admit you sent me to my death?
Yeah, I wanted to get rid of you. We don't need outsiders here. Definitely not now. But you've proven you have what matters most to the Svine. Strength of spirit and the will to survive. Go talk to Barlam, our chieftain. He'll probably find some use for you.
Right now? What's happening?
I can't tell you more than that. Barlam will decide what you need to know.
Can you tell me more about your village?
What, you want a tour now? Want me to introduce you to every corpse?
Yes, please.
Even the dead wouldn't bother talking to outsiders, let alone the living.
How do you know?
Got their own problems.
OSRS? Old school RuneScape. I played like way back in the day when I first got my first PC, and I was like getting addicted to different like free-to-play MMOs like MapleStory, Silk Road, RuneScape, fucking what else was there? There was loads. I played loads, but they're like the three that I remember the most. I remember I played RuneScape, I got through the tutorial, and then I was like, this is shit, and I turned it off. One of my friends tried to introduce us to it, and I didn't like it. I preferred MapleStory. I meant what the village was like before this massacre.
Much livelier. There was more noise, less dead silence, and it smelled of hearth smoke and roasting meat, not blood.
Oh, I give up. My toothbrushes fell again. Actually, couldn't have. What is... Ah, right. It's these little 3D printed... Oh, I'll just put it in the sink. At least it's not going to go anywhere there. It is a windy day. I'm looking forward to having my egg fried. chicken king prawn fried rice later. You know, that's a game. You know, all the Elder Scrolls games, I've never beat a single one. My favorite is Oblivion. I beat a good chunk of Oblivion on the Xbox 360. I've got a really big beef with Bethesda lately because all the produce is broken garbage. And anyone that's been watching my channel over the last month or so have known I've just done nothing but rant about both Bethesda and Sony. Sony and their stupid choice to stop printing discs in 2028, and Bethesda just releasing broken crap. Apparently they're going to fix Oblivion. I might forgive them a little bit if they actually fix the remaster of Oblivion. But they're taking their damn time. They have put out a post not too long ago saying that they're apparently going to fix it. We shall see. Because, I mean, look at Starfield on the PS5. That's a broken heap as well. What do you think of Barlam?
He's been in charge for as long as I can remember. And ruled wisely. Fairly even.
But I've never really beat an Elder Scrolls game.
Turns out he was too lenient. With some of us. And you see where that kind of weakness leads.
Yeah, I was playing it on the Xbox Series X because I was a stickler for the fact that I originally played, you know, the 360 version. So I wanted to play that on there. I mean, it was alright, but too many crashes, too many broken quests, too many micro stutters. That's the worst one. This game has micro stutters as well. But I mean, that's just the general quality of Bethesda games. Like, Bethesda always release broken crap. And they either don't bother to fix it, or they just try... The way I believe with Bethesda is they just wait for the community to fix it. Because 90% of the time, that's what ends up happening. The community release fan-made patches. And the guys that, Virtuous or whatever they are, the guys that worked on the remake of Oblivion basically just said, well, we've done our job, it's Bethesda's problem now, peace! And they just went off into the sunset. And that's why it sat there for like a year and a half or two now, just not being touched. But because they've released the Nintendo Switch 2 version, I'm hoping, obviously, somebody has spoke up and they're now basically saying, well, we'll try and fix it now. And the better do, because I want to go back and play it and I actually want to beat it. I'd love to play through all the games. Like, I've tried to play Elder Scrolls Arena, the very first game. I've tried to play that 3 times now. But it is such a difficult game because of, like, the limitations. Like, you can barely see 2 foot in front of you. Every time you start a new game, the world is randomized. And it's a case of just going from town to town, speaking to every NPC, saying, do you know where I've got to go next? Do you know where I've got to go next? And 90% of the time, all the NPCs will be like, nah, I haven't got a clue. So you've just got to keep going around until you find that one NPC that's like, oh, yeah, I know where you got to go. Do you know anything besides insulting strangers?
Yeah, I shoot strangers who can't hold their tongue. Besides that, I hunt. Best in the village. Was already true before most of the hunters got themselves killed.
It seems like a hard place to live.
It is. Unless your goal is to freeze or get eaten by something mean. Then it's real easy. But we'll survive. Even if there's only a handful of us left. And you? If you can't take care of yourself, you can always move on. I sure as hell won't stop you.
Will do.
No need to linger.
Yeah, the Daggerfall is a massive game. There's a guy on Twitch who like streamed himself walking from like one end of just one zone to the other, and it took hours. But again, it's all just like randomly generated terrain, I think. But obviously with that game, it's had a fan remake, sort of. Somebody's trying to remake Arena as well, but it's proven a lot harder. Just because it's like a lot older, like coding and that. So they're basically having to build it from the ground up again.
What do you want?
Are you always this welcoming to outsiders?
No. Sometimes we shoot them on sight.
Anything I can do to change your mind?
Find the tall rock and... Actually, never mind. No, I don't think you can. No need to linger.
Yeah, I mean, I've got that, oh god. Hopefully I didn't hit end stream there with my controller. I think it's buried at the bottom. I don't think I can reach it. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, I used to love Bethesda, but over the years, my opinion of them has just gone more and more and more downhill because, like I said, it's just broken release after broken release, and it's just... they just don't bother to fix their games, or they try, and they're just that bad at coding, they just can't fix their own stuff. That's why I'm not really hyped for the Fallout remaster, or the... Ooh, what's going on with that? Ooh, that needs moved. Ooh. Like, I'm not hyped for the Fallout remaster or Elder Scrolls 6 or whatever. Like, I've got no faith in Bethesda anymore, and I hope to prove us wrong. Because, like I said, Oblivion was one of my most nostalgic games, because it was the first game I got with the Xbox 360, along with why is my camera not? Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. What the hell happened there? Is the stream still live? That was weird. I went, oh, I think, oh, right. Was the stream all good there? Did it freeze up for a second, or was it alright? Are we still live? Hello? I think I accidentally hit a button on my keyboard when I was moving about. We're still live? Whew. Alright, good. But yeah, I've still got that. I wonder how much this is worth now. I wonder if this is worth anything. And I wish I had the Fallout one as well, where you actually had like the nuke and everything. But this was a good little anthology collection, this. Like, come with all the games on the discs. And all the maps and everything. Like Daggerfall and... It was a good collection, this, and it didn't cost a fortune. That's something else. Like, CD Projekt Red just put Bethesda to shame yesterday by saying that everybody that owns The Witcher 3 will get this remaster for free, not a penny more. Whereas Bethesda, they're like, oh, here's a remaster of Fallout 4. That'll be $60, please. I don't know. I used to love Bethesda, but lately, like I said, I'm just very meh with them. And it's just because they just seem greedy lately. Like, they care less about fixing their shit and more about just milking you for every penny. It's sort of a remaster, but it's not really, because all they've done is took a bunch of online community content and shoved it into this big bundle and said, this is a remaster, that'll be $60. Which I haven't bought for that reason, because it's a fucking rip-off. Alright, let's move that back. Oh, man. Right. Let's continue. I'm sort of getting sidetracked with this one, so I'm here to help this village. And one of them hates my guts. So yeah, it's not really a remaster. I smell something burning. Smells like something's burning. Unless it's the little shits outside lighting things on fire. How much longer do you reckon I've got with this game at this point? Like, if I'm doing all the content, like, as much as I can find anyway. There's probably one or two things I've missed here and there. But I do, like I said, once I feel like I'm getting close to the end of finding all the content, I'll usually backtrack across the map to see if there is anything I've missed. Which is what I've done with, like, the last two regions. I've scoured every nook and cranny, just making sure I've found all I think I can find. Which I think I've done a good job. How do I get up to you? Ah.
You came late. Some of us stayed. Most of us didn't. If you're looking for survivors, you won't find many.
What happened?
Our god rose and tore the ground open. Half the village went with him. Half stayed behind.
You said people went with him?
Away forever. Into the lands of the eternal hunt.
GG! So what are you praying for?
My sons are gone now. Both of them. I buried what I could. And the rest, I left to the sky. Now I pray so that I remember how to live without them.
After all this, you're still praying?
I was raised to worship, not to cry. If a god calls you home, you answer. If he leaves you standing, you pray harder.
So what will you do now?
I buried the bodies. I will mend the roof. I will plant what seed we have left. There's nothing else to do. May you find what you're looking for.
What the hell are you looking for? Booty. Ow. Sven blood tracker boots. Increases weak spot damage by 100. What? Still, I don't need it. Increase weak spot damage by 100%. Nah, I'm fine. I like my melee damage percentage increase while dual wielding. It all goes hand in hand. My build is just too strong. Bit of a stutter there. You know what, let's just stick to the village for now before we wander off. Butter. Damn you, Cloudy, with a side of meatballs too. Every time I say butter in this game, I'm just like, butter. Butter. No, it's all, I mean, it's all garbage at this point. Literally, I'm at a point where I don't need to heal anymore. Very rarely do I need to pop any food or potions. Because my mana shield, the enemies just can't get through it. This place is wrecked. Right, cool. Alright, good sir. McGell, you wanted to kill me? Really?
Kill you? Maybe. But the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength and your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven
She didn't even give us the trial, I just stumbled into it. Now will you tell me what happened here?
The Stagfather happened.
I've done all his shrines.
A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this.
Isn't the Stagfather a god?
He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered.
What happened next with this Stagfather?
One of ours, Gudri, did something completely suicidal. With the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly. Although, I have no idea where to even start.
Will you attend the moot now?
Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe.
How can I help?
Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudri won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing. And somehow she's keeping Gudri alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather.
Seems you're not very fond of this Glirna.
Glirna is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. Her fate has tangled our paths. And we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles.
Anything else I should know?
If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. You can sleep in any of the empty houses. I'm sure their previous owners won't mind.
Svane Village. Barlam, chieftain of the Svane tribe. Barlam is a seasoned and pragmatic leader who values caution over superstition and tradition over risk. Though stern and often gruff, he carries the heavy burden of keeping his people safe in time when ancient gods grow restless and the weirdness thickens in their lands. I would love it if these guys made a game. There's an old Amiga game that I always was scared crapless of as a kid called Moonstone, A Hard Day's Night. I'd love it if these guys made like a modern version of that game. Like fleshed it out. It's a very basic game on the Amiga, but it was creepy as hell. You are these knights that were sent out on a quest to retrieve these artifacts so that you could gain entrance into this valley and complete a mission. And if you complete your mission, you're rewarded with becoming a constellation in the sky. But you had to like go to these creepy like swamps and bogs and other places to fight different creepy monsters and that, and it was gory as hell for like a sprite based sort of game. If you've never heard of it before, Moonstone, A Hard Day's Night. I'd love it if these guys did some sort of take on that game. Balam distrusts outsiders and rarely speaks of tribal matters to those he hasn't personally tested. Even Glurna, the tribe's revered seer, often finds herself at odds with his judgment. Though they share power, it is Balam who holds command. His word is law and his loyalty lies with the living, not with prophecies. Svein Village is a hunter haven nestled deep in the wilderness where dense forests and rugged terrain provides perfect conditions for tracking, survival, and the mastery of the hunt. The Svein are renowned for their skill, able to navigate the wilds with ease and adapt to even the harshest environments. Hunting is not just a way of life, it's a measure of one's worth. The village itself is built with practicality in mind, blending seamlessly into the surroundings. Wooden structures are sturdy but unassuming, designed to withstand the elements while remaining hidden from prying eyes. Smoke from the curing huts carries the scent of fresh game, and trophies of past hunts line the walls, each one a testament to the tribe's prowess. The Svein tribe have always had deep respect for the land and the creatures that roam it. Their bond with nature is reflected in their traditions, including their reverence of the Stagfather, a spirit tied to the hunt. Though its presence has grown more ominous in recent years, the Svein continues to honour the ways of their ancestors, ensuring their village remains the heart of their craft. Okay. God's Cure. Balam told me to speak with Glyn. But he also mentioned the chef and others as well, didn't he? Where be the chef? Did he say a chef? Or, I'm sure he said cook or chef or something. And someone else. I'm sure he said there was two other people. I've been here before. Oh wait, hang on. Hello?
A stranger in my shop, eh?
That is a stash.
It should be closed after everything that happened here. I just happen to feel safest in this place. So if you want to buy something, I suppose I can trade with you.
You make all your merchandise yourself?
That's right, all crafted by my own hands. Don't look so
Sure.
surprised. Back in my day, it was nothing out of the ordinary. Everyone in the tribe had to know how to stitch leather, forge knives, and identify herbs. Survival basics.
Or do you want to keep your wares for those who survived?
I've got more goods than there are people left in this village. And who knows what Balam will decide after all this Stagfather mess we're in. Maybe a bit of coin will come in handy. And I must admit, I'm also somewhat curious about your presence, as it's been a long time since I last traded with someone from outside the Dalrita. Years have passed since one of your kind set foot in the village.
I heard you have a problem with the Stagfather.
Ah, So you've heard about that. Barlam must trust you. A lot of good warriors died fighting the monster the Stagfather became. Svaldir, Vraskin, Eardan. I was lucky to make it out alive.
Oh, what's going on with my
It's the
camera?
kind of luck that would make you want to thank a god. If it weren't the same god you were fighting.
How was life in the tribe before the Stagfather's mess? Something must have changed just before the massacre.
In the old days, everyone was mostly on their own. You could only rely on your own wits and the strength of your hands. I think what matters
And the
more
sweat of
now
your
is
brow.
the tribe as a whole. You can rely on others more, rather than having to depend entirely on yourself. That has its pros and cons. A community gives you strength and a sense of security. But when you're spending a cold, lonely night in the wilderness, it doesn't help much. And that's what changed. Some of the tribesfolk started to behave like a hive and decided to free the Stagfather. It made no sense, considering what the Svein tribe stood for.
Won't you envy the Svein? That's all I can think of with this tribe's name. Going, all you want is a tinkle, but you envy the Svein. The strength of the individual and the strength of the tribe both seem equally important.
That's true. A strong individual can survive in the wild, but without a tribe they won't build anything lasting. A tribe without strong people will fall apart quickly. It's good that you understand that. You have the wisdom of someone older.
I heard the Svein tribe's known for its fierce hunters. Are you one too?
Not anymore. It's been years since I last went hunting. Not that I don't want to. When you've spent as much time in the wilderness as I have, it becomes a part of you. But I just can't do it anymore.
You can't? Why not? You seem pretty spry for your age, for an old fella.
That I am. I could still outrun a deer if I had to, but it's not about my age. If I went hunting, I might end up falling prey to the hunger. Has anyone ever told you about the hunger?
Is it something specific to the Svein tribe?
That's right. It's not an empty stomach. It's more like a state of mind. It's what happens to Svein hunters who spend too much time in the local woods. During long hunts, they soak up a bit of the weirdness. Not much, just a little trace. Not even enough to make you dizzy. But over the years they start to change, becoming more and more like the wild beasts they hunt.
What happens to them then?
They turn violent, start attacking their own. In the end, they're a threat to the whole tribe. That's when they're cast out into the woods, and the rest of the hunters begin a ritual hunt to free them of the hunger and give them a good death.
Is that why you don't hunt anymore? Are you afraid of the hunger?
Aye, and it's not unfounded. The hunger awoke in my own brother.
Didn't even know you had a brother.
I did. He was 2 years older than me. Svalrik was his name, and he was a damn good hunter. Better than me. Better than anyone I've ever seen. He could pick up a trail even if it was buried under 3 feet of snow. I still don't know how he managed that.
Didn't that lass say she was the better hunter? I'm forgetting her name. Did you have to hunt him?
No, nobody knew what was happening except us. One day he came back from a hunt. I looked him in the eyes, and I just knew. He never came back from the next one. He didn't want to force the tribe to hunt him. Didn't want to force me to hunt him.
If you want to give him a good death, I could help.
I doubt you'd be able to find my brother after all this time. Besides, the ritual hunt needs the mask of the Huntmaster. It's kept in the barrow of the Horned Shadow, where we lay our fallen hunters to rest. By wearing it, the leader of the hunt is supposed to gain the strength, agility, and experience of the hunters who came before.
I don't need it. I'll go get the mask then.
You can try, but no one's been in there for years. It's probably crawling with all kinds of beasts.
Not a problem.
Stay vigilant and come back in one piece. And thank you for doing this for me and for Svalric.
Any permanent stat buff items? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, that looks fancy. Sven blood tracker. It's not cheap though. Holy crap. Why do the pants cost so much? Increase crouch and movement speed by 40%. Reduce visibility 40. Sneak damage increased. Increased boar draw. Weak spot damage. Meh. Still not as good as mine. Buy my crap. And I already have the boots anyway. Let's see. But, like I said, I'm at a point in the game now where I'm just selling everything because I just don't need it. In fact, I should probably just sell these as well because I don't really need these either. They're the only things I'm hoarding at the minute. For some reason. Spoon.
As you can see, I've got a wide selection here. So take your time and look around.
I'm good. Kindred Curse. Khan asked me to find the mask of the Huntmaster for the ritual hunt honouring his brother Svalric. Arit. Meanwhile, did you have problems with the Stagfather back in your day too?
Yes, in the homelands. I thought we could leave him there, but he escaped to Avalon.
Escaped? How?
He took on human form, or rather he used one of his followers as a vessel. It was only when he sensed that Nimue, Merlin's apprentice, had discovered his true nature that he revealed his real form. The beast grew to the size of a mountain, striding toward the temple his followers had built for him deep in the woods. I dread to think what would have happened if he'd made it there. We barely managed to bring him down, and clearly, not completely.
I wonder if the fact that I've done all the Stagfather shrine trials, if that'll have some sort of effect on this quest. And after that?
I outlawed the Stagfather's cult, but I see that 6 centuries later, it's still around, and surprisingly, among the Dalrita as well. I thought they worshipped only Mathea.
Right, so where's this mask? Oh. Okay. How the hell do I get out of this village? Can't remember who else the leader said I should speak with. I'm sure he mentioned 2 other people. Boing. Whip. Bitch, please, you need a space. Ah, finally. I've already been here before. But there was nothing here originally. I'm sure that I have been here. I've been through one of these doors. Yeah, oh yeah, this is the one where it's got that shrine in the middle and there's like blood red running down the center of it in like a Y shape. Yep, been here before. I've already been here. But now there'll actually be something to do. I'll do. Great. I didn't find the mask, but I did encounter a hunger frost. No. You gonna die. Get wrecked. Hunger frost, a beast born not of nature but of man. Of Sven hunters who linger too long in the weird touched wilds. Over time, they begin to change, their bodies twist, their minds fray until nothing remains but instinct, bloodlust, and course. So this is what happens to them with that tiny sliver of the weirdness that slips in. Not all hunters who begin to succumb to the hunger follow the ancient rites. Some choose the woods, a new beginning, and what emerges afterwards is no longer kin. The hunger frost stalks its former home with eyes that no longer recognize friend from prey. Muscles like ice, breath like frost. It is the death waiting at the end of every trail. Not this one. Engraved ring. After defeating the hunger frost, I found a strange ring on its body. I should bring it to here. Yes, that's his brother's ring. Well, that was quick and easy. Moving on. Look and be the speed. Buddy. Oh, I hate these things just because of the way they hop about. Look at it. I am still on the hardest difficulty, aren't I? Yep. Besides the next one up, which only limits, like, your saves. That's not really a difficulty thing, that's just stupid. That's the only reason why I didn't bother with the next difficulty up. It doesn't make the enemies any stronger or anything, it just limits where you can save. Oh, give me that, please. I think there was another bit somewhere along here, if I remember. Unless it hasn't respawned yet. Nope, there it is. I knew there was another bit somewhere along here. So yeah, how much longer do you reckon I've got with this game?
Try not to get too comfortable.
Great. Jan, I am back with a ring, and I'm guessing it's your brother's.
Business is slow when your customers are dead.
About the Burrow of the Horned Shadow.
Yes? Did you find the mask of the Huntmaster?
Not quite, but I did kill a beast. I found something that might interest you. It had this ring.
Impossible. That's Falric's ring. He made it from a bone of the first bear he ever killed. I remember it well. I used to tease him about wasting half the bear's skeleton before he finally managed to make something that looked like a ring. How did you do it? How did you track my brother without the mask?
No idea. We thought he died. Back then, I didn't know it was him.
Are you sure it was Falric? You're either very lucky, or the Stagfather himself guided you to me. Either way, thank you. You've proven yourself to be an excellent hunter. You've given Svarric a death worthy of a Dalrita. I owe you for this. If you ever need anything, light armor, a weapon, tools, I'll sell to you at a special price. You
Not
made
really.
this old hunter very happy.
Give us some money
despite the circumstances.
so I can upgrade my current gear. Thanks for those boots. Do you want to buy them? Footsteps do not produce any... I don't care. Buy my crap. Oh. Wait. Where'd my pick go? All I want is money.
I've got a wide selection.
It's all I care about at this point in the game. Money so I can keep upgrading what I've got. Right, do you need anything else, or is that work square?
Welcome to what...
Yes, that's it. Right. Who else were we supposed to help in this village? God's Cure. Barlam told me to speak with Glirent. Yeah, we'll not do that just yet. Let's see if there's anyone else in the village we can help. So is there anything we can do with a lady that's... Oh, this might be a bad idea. Ow! What about the lady that's making the headstones? Is there anything you can help her with? Nope.
Not all.
Nope. Yeah, I've not seen anyone else. Ah. Vesna.
Outsider, you chose a bad time to wander through our lands. Tell me, do you hunt?
Yes, and often.
So, you hunt, even when you don't need to? Does mindless slaughter please you? I'll never understand people like you. What has the prey ever done to deserve that?
What's this about?
Trying to understand. Someone's been hunting in our woods. Though, hunting isn't the right word. It's slaughter. They leave carcasses to rot.
I don't do
Pierce the
that.
hides so they can't be used. I can't fathom it.
I take all the loot. Do you know who could be doing that?
No idea. Though some of the stag fathers chosen fled the woods, might have even survived. They of all people should know the rules of the hunt. Wouldn't surprise me if they chose to ignore them.
I could take care of that for you.
Wouldn't say no to that. Normally I'd go myself, but we still need to bury the dead, tend to the wounded. No time for hunting, not even for justice. Fine,
Justice.
Bring me the head of that butcher, whoever it is, and I'll make sure
I might have already
you're
done
rewarded.
it. Yep. I caught you, poacher. Actually, first, who are you?
I'm Vesna, huntress, wife of Vragi.
I already got one. You're not very talkative, are you? Are you a better hunter than Grail?
I talk less, that's for sure.
I mean, you're not very talkative for sure.
I spend most of my time alone in the woods. I'm used to keeping quiet. Vragi talks enough for both of us.
You seem calm, in spite of what happened to you.
I try. The others need that. Vragi and I got lucky. We still have each other. I'm trying to take care of those who don't.
How do you feel about the Stag Father?
The god I worshipped, or the abomination that massacred our village? Because the god I always felt was the one waiting with me in the woods, sitting in silence, watching me honor the hunt. That thing that attacked us, it didn't hunt, it just killed. It felt alien to me.
And by the way, I caught your poacher.
So, it was one of the Stag Father's chosen ones. Slaughtering most of our village wasn't enough. He had to butcher the animals too. Scum. I'll toss his head out to rot. Let the worms feed on it. At least he'll be useful to the land. Here, you've done a good thing. It shouldn't go unrewarded.
Rainbow, hitting a target chills them.
Watch your step. The woods aren't kind.
Well, that was done.
I don't mind silence if you've nothing to say. Watch where...
Well, I'm flying through these quests because I've already explored a good chunk of the map anyway. Oh, hello. Vragi.
Who are you? What are you doing in my home? Oh, has Vesna finally gotten tired of waiting for me to move on and taking a new lover?
I know Vesna, but I'm not her lover.
Then why? Is she alright? Please tell me nothing's happened to her. If she died while I'd been stuck here, useless as I am, God's help me. What would ever happen to me? I wouldn't even be able to see her again in the halls of our ancestors.
I mean, looks like you're not going to the ancestors' halls at the minute. Don't worry, she's fine.
Good. That's good. Ark, this is horrible. I spent most of my life not having to worry about Vesna. She's always been strong,
He's got a very chiseled
But even
chin.
if something had happened, I wouldn't be there to protect her.
He's got that Giga Chad look going on.
No, I can't. What good am I to her like this?
By the way, your name was Vragi. Vesna didn't mention you are dead.
Because to her I'm not fully. If your beloved had died,
Yet you kept seeing them day in, day out. Would you feel like they were truly gone? I can't move on, and neither can she. This feels like a punishment, but I'm pretty sure neither of us has done anything to deserve it.
A punishment? Why?
Because I'm stuck here. I can't go hunting, can't feel the cold, crisp air fill my lungs, can't drink mead with my friends, feel it warm in my chest. And Vesna, I thought it wouldn't be so bad, you know, staying by her side forever. But I can't touch her, can't share a night filled with her fire. Sometimes she cries, and when I try to comfort her, she only cries harder. I may be dead, but I must still have a heart, because it breaks over and over again. I'd rather be skinned alive than keep existing like this.
What happened to you?
I died. I thought that was clear. I was hunting, followed tracks in the snow. They went on, and then vanished. I don't remember much after that.
Why do I get the feeling yours is that body that's near where that lantern thing is? That lantern enemy. Do you remember what killed you?
A bear. A bottomless. I don't know. Something with claws. The last thing I do remember is them tearing into my flesh. And the smell.
Them.
Then, nothing.
Maybe it's the little critters that used to be the Four Dwellers. Like the little servant things. I forget their names. Little goblin-looking things. Yeah, but why haven't you moved on?
Well, there's a ritual every fine child must go through after their first hunt. We bind a part of ourselves to our first trophy, to mirror the first sacrifice ever made to the stag father. Mine was a wolf's fan. I wore it in a cord around my neck. But Vesna said I was burned without it. Must mean it's still out there somewhere. As long as it remains, so will I.
Do you remember where you died?
No, I was focused on the tracks. And when I reached their end, I didn't have time to look around. Vesna knows. She searched for the fan. But she's afraid the beast that killed me might have carried it away.
I could find the trophy for you.
You're a strange thief, aren't you? There's nothing I can give you that you just can't take for yourself. But I'd rather not owe you a debt. That might keep me here even longer. But Vesna might reward you. I'm sure she'd be happy to be rid of me at last. You'll have to talk to her anyway, since she's the only one who knows where to look for the trophy. Will you find it? Just toss it into a fire. May we all finally be free of each other.
Do you know about the massacre in your village?
Aye, I do. I heard the dead screaming. None of them went peacefully. It's a dark day, but I don't feel all that much about it. I'm just glad Vesna is safe. I guess when you're dead, the world becomes a very small place.
Do you remember the day you died?
Bits and pieces. It feels like it was only yesterday, and yet somehow far away. Can you recall every little step you took this morning? Every word you said? Every passing thought? Because I can't. I remember the warmth of our bed, Vesna laughing, the sweetness of my morning porridge, and then the snow. The snow is where it all ends. Still here, still dead, still waiting.
Love that lingers. So am I still waiting for this world to stop me. Right, so we're going to find his necklace to help lay him to rest. Let's check with Vesna first.
I'm listening.
I spoke with your husband.
Oh, did you? And why were you in my house? I don't remember inviting you.
Ah, forget about that, man. Don't sweat the details. I don't remember you telling me he was dead.
What's the difference? He's still in this world. We're still husband and wife. As long as he stays, I won't forsake him.
He wants to move on.
If he told you that, then you must know why he can't. I know it's hard for him, being like that. But if that's what fate had in store for him, there must be a reason for it.
Fate?
Aye, you saw for yourself. A Savian's first trophy is a piece of their soul. Why would a soul be made to linger in this world for no reason?
You don't sound like you want him to move on.
I don't. Why would I? I get to see him every day, talk to him every day.
Meanwhile, he gets to be miserable.
Keep him, in a way. Otherwise, there'd just be emptiness where he used to be. If you were in my place, would you want your beloved to disappear forever?
Yes, if that was their wish.
It's easy for you to say, when you're not the one living through it. And for your sake, I hope you never have to.
Ragi's suffering. He feels useless the way he is now.
But he's not. Can't you see that? I've already lost most of my tribe. I can't lose him too. The silence
You already
alone will
have.
break me.
If you truly love him, honor his wishes.
I can't. Not now. Not like this. Not after everything. Here. This is where he died. But if you find his trophy, please don't destroy it. Not yet. Bring it to me. I'll let him go, I swear. Just not until I'm ready.
In other words, you're never going to, so
Watch your
no.
step. The woods aren't kind.
You're never going to bite that bullet and let him rest in peace. Understandable you're in pain, but so is he. The block wants to move on. And at the minute you're being selfish. Oh, I think my earbuds are starting to run out. Wait, already? It's only been 4.5 hours. I heard that bloop noise. Must be about 25%. Yep. Yep, the battery life on these buds is getting worse and worse. It's supposed to last 8 hours. We're not even halfway there and I've only got 25% left. Unless it's got something to do with this. There's loads of these everywhere. Oop. Everything running alright, guys? Video and audio all fine? We all good? Okay. So, where is it? Oh. Ragi's trophy. Why is it just in a sack? So decide what to do with Ragi's talisman. It sucks. Like she's in pain because they've just lost most of that village. He's already dead though. He's dead, but she's like keeping his spirit here, not letting him move on because she doesn't want to like lose what's left of him as well. What do I think? Do we give her the necklace or do we give it to him to set him free? can't decide. No, I'm giving it to him. Block wants to be free. Just practically keeping him prisoner in this house. Buy a necklace.
My first trophy, you mean? I just hope it boils apart before Avalon does.
I have it with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Toss it into the fire and...
Vesna asked me not to.
Vesna did? Why? I thought she wanted to be free of me as soon as possible.
If you were in her shoes, would you want to be rid of her?
No, I don't know. I cherished every moment we had. But if I saw she was hurting, I'd have no choice, would I? I don't have an answer for this. I'm ready to move on. But if she's not ready to let me go, I don't know. It's your choice in the end.
She loves you, isn't it obvious?
I know she does, as I love her, but I'm dead.
Exactly.
What good does it do her, clinging to a ghost? The choice is yours anyway. You'll do what you think is right.
I'll think about it.
If you must. I've gotten used to waiting after all.
Is any way to get her to, like...
live while you still can.
Accept it? Yeah, either way I want him to move on, but I want her to accept it. I'm not giving her the necklace. She can forget about it. She's gonna have to accept it.
If you're here to talk, speak plainly.
Oh, no.
Don't get lost out there.
It's just straight up an option to give her the necklace. I mean, we might give her the necklace and then be able to convince her for her to do it. Instead of us doing it. People not shutting doors. Doors slamming because the wind. Let's see what happens if we give her it. Here's Vragi's necklace.
You're giving it to me after all. Thank you. I vow to you now, I will not dishonor Vragi by keeping him by my side much longer. I just need a little more time. Enough to carry me through this grief. Through what happened to my tribe. Then we'll say our goodbyes properly. Here, take this as a testament to my oath. May it never fail you, just as I will not fail my husband.
I'll believe you.
Watch your step. The woods aren't kind.
I really don't believe you. Let's go see what he has to say. I think it'd be even worse if we're the ones to do it, like destroy the necklace. Because it's not our place. But still, what she's doing is shit. I gave it to Vesna. She still needs you.
No one should need a dead man in their life. I'd rather she found someone living, someone who could bring her joy again. Someone who would remind her of everything still ahead, not everything she's lost. But if staying is what brings her peace, so be it. I made a vow to stand by her side, and I'll keep it as long as she holds on to me. Thank you, outsider. It's not the ending I imagined. But if it's what Vesna truly wants, I won't fight it.
What do you think? Should I reload and do it? Should we try the other method? It's not often I reload. This is one of those moments. Guarantee if we do this one, she's going to hate we. But maybe we can convince her that, you know, it's the better choice. Set him free, move on. Before we're destroyed and he's still here. It didn't work. I guess this is goodbye then.
Truth be told, I never expected anyone to help me with this, especially not an outsider. You're a good sort. May Avalon be kinder to you than it was to us. Tell Vesna I love her. Or don't. She knows.
Well, that was a quick end. Unless she attacks when we step outside.
If you're here to talk, speak plainly.
I burned Vragi's necklace.
So, it's done. I know I should be grateful to you for honoring his wishes, but all I can think about is the emptiness haunting the rest of my life.
Vragi would want you to move on too.
He'd want to weigh in on my next lover. Or better yet, try them himself. You're right. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint him. Here, take this. Vragi wouldn't want to be indebted to you. So,
I prefer
as his
this
wife,
end.
it's my duty to settle the debt. Now, please, leave me to my hunt.
If enemies frozen, increase. Ooh, gem of ice. Ah, right, I've got
Get
lots of them.
lost out there.
Yeah, I prefer that end. He's at peace, and she can slowly start to move on. It's good. It's good. Right, how many others is left? Hold's house.
This isn't the best time to visit the village, but come in. If you need a healing potion or herbs, I can probably help.
Not the best time, what do you mean?
We're dealing with a curse. The Stagfather's curse? That damned crone brought it upon us. I'm sure of it.
What kind of curse?
Our god has turned against us. He used to bless us with game, fruits, and herbs, but not long ago, something possessed him. The hunters stopped returning from the woods, monsters started emerging from the forest, and it just kept getting worse.
Is there any way to help?
Only if the gods themselves sent you, but I doubt that's the case. You could try speaking to Barlam, but I'm not sure he's in the mood to deal with an outsider right now.
And what did you do?
The witch condemned my husband to a fate worse than death. She said it was necessary, that it would fix everything. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling all this to a stranger, but I had to get it off my chest.
Who's this crone?
Glerna, the priestess of the Stagfather. I've lived 40 years, and for as long as I can remember, she's been as dry and wrinkled as an old parchment. She thinks she runs the village, not Barlam, and he lets her with all her spells and seals.
Plot twist, she's the Stagfather. The Stagfather? I thought the Dalriada worshipped Mathia.
We honor Mother too, but not as fervently as Theud, Ulfa, and certainly not like the Volker. Mother is the Mother Goddess, but we're closer to the Lord of the Hunt.
Spells and seals?
Her ways of trying to keep the Stagfather at bay. Shame she doesn't use them on herself, only on my husband. I've said too much already. Forget it.
So no quest for this person? Can I get a... a relic that encases my sword in ice. I found one that encases my flame sword in flames, and it has like an area of effect. When I'm attacking an enemy, it starts building up flame on everyone else around me. I want something similar for the ice sword as well.
Come in.
So, what about your husband? Is he in here? It is dark as balls of this place. I see no husband. Moving on. Husband? Where are you? Ooh. Segar's house. I guess we're running out of quests in this village.
Huh. Don't know you.
Looks like Thor from God of War. And it's a pleasure to see you too.
You looking to buy hides, meat, or something else?
Who are you and what do you do? Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Oh, Sagar, a cook. The hunters bring me game, and I'll break it down into meat, hides, and bones. Cook the meat, tan the hides, use the bones to make tools and parts for weapons. All of it's for sale.
That thing you've got doesn't look much like game.
Yeah, it's a frost grot. It looks like an animal knows meat, so it's game.
Isn't frost grots their own people when they turn into them? It looks like a monster.
And what difference does that make, huh? If you can eat it and use what's left.
Cannibalism. Isn't it tainted by weirdness?
Yeah, probably not. I've been cooking their meat for years, and no one's had any problems after eating it.
Okay, tell me about the village.
The Sphene are known for the hunters. The chieftain is Barlam, and if the tribe survives, his son Vragi will probably take over.
If the tribe survives?
I misspoke. Forget it.
Cheese buns. Cheese grommet. So he doesn't have a quest? So am I done helping these peeps? Bone mask fetish. Okay. Well, I think I've spoke to everybody. Apart from the crone. What are you? Let's start looking at the mini maps. That'll help us find anyone that I might have missed. You don't want anything. Yeah, I'm beginning to think I'm done. Just got to speak to the Cron lady. The lady in the graveyard didn't really want anything.
What?
Listen to this Nordic music. Or Celtic, or whatever. More Nordic. Given the setting. Right, let's... I think that is it for the quests. See if I speak to him now, see if he says, you've done everything.
Let's talk to Glirna.
There you go. Oh, Glirna. This place is dark. Glirna? Are you in here? She's gonna jump out from the basement and go, swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul. Dead by dawn, dead by dawn. Oh, yep, she's in the basement. Maybe I'm right. You know what? It is too dark. Hang on. Oh, well, where'd my torch go? I had a torch. I used to have one. Shit. I might have gotten rid of it. Oh well. Glirna? You down here? I can't say shit. There's a Stagfather shrine down here. Glirna? Wait. Is Glirna even in here? Glirna? I can't see. Doesn't help that the sun's beaming in my window as well, like. Ha! I thought she was in here. Where's Glirna? Where am I going? Oh, she's not even in the village? What? Is it up that trail? Is that where I've got to go? It's the only place I've not been. Yeah, this way. Bright light! Bright light! I bet you the plot twist is she's actually the Stagfather. Because they've all said the same thing. She's ancient. Like one of them said she was that one of the vegetable seller lady said she was 40. And even when she was a kid, this Glirna was a shriveled prune. Even the village chief said the same thing. Svain Sanctuary. Mysterious old lady in this weird dungeon looking place. Yep, nothing wrong there. I'm telling you now, she's the stag father. Ah yeah, this totally looks like a place we're gonna have a fight. Uh-huh. 100%. 1 minute, lady. I'm just gonna see what's over this way. What? All right. Oh, is this the ground that the mentioned opened up and everyone followed the stag father? Is this it? Oh. Hello. Goodry? Yeah.
The forest whispered. The fire screamed. The bones agreed. And at last, here you are. Just in time.
You foresaw I'd come?
The horned god told me. Before hatred blinded him. He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin.
So, what am I just in time for?
In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon, he
So this is your fault.
And then we shall pay for calling him with blood, not faith.
The man lying on the altar. Is that Goodry?
Yes, Goodry, who took the horned god's fury into himself to save us all. He reached for blood and bone, and let me turn his body and soul into a vessel for the god's essence. I sealed it with wards, like a cage of thorns. But the god's wrath will tear through them, sooner or later. And when that happens, there'll be no saving us.
You bound a god inside a man? How?
If you want to bind a god, you don't choose the method. You use everything. Old songs stolen from the dead, runes slick with black blood, teeth and claws. The horned god in his hate-twisted form was a nightmare that came to devour us all. The finest warriors of the spine, the pride of our tribe, gave their lives on the altar of battle to weaken him.
How did the Stagfather end up in your village?
My disciples, my sons and daughters, they strayed. After the Gunvalda massacre, I and the others who served the horned god could not bear the shame. We heard our kin cry out and turned our heads. We betrayed our blood. The most devout called upon the old powers, out of grief, out of rage, but without reverence or care. They begged the horned god to come and punish us, and he did. Not as a guardian, not as a spirit of the woods. He came as fury, pain, and slaughter.
How did they have the knowledge and power to summon a god?
They opened a door, and I gave them the key, in the form of songs, rites, and signs.
And you didn't try to stop them?
I didn't think they'd reach so deep into the dark. By the time I saw what they were doing, the earth was already soaked in blood.
And the Stagfather be stopped?
He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It
I have my copy of Metal Gear shipped
in
it.
the unrealm of the hunt.
It releases them
Long
all.
enough for me to complete the
Oh,
rite
yep, it has.
that will seal him there.
Where can I find the skull?
It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Cast down what still remains upon their altars. Once all 3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there.
Did you already send someone from the village?
No, I saw you in the fire and the bones. Your hand upon the skull. That's why I waited.
Fine, I'll bring the trophy.
Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. They're fouled by hatred, and the guardians who watch over them do
I'm guessing
not
those are
rest.
those stones that have been running around, seeing remaining shrines 3.
Until we meet again.
So let me guess, she forcibly bound him in a vessel, the weirdness then twisted things, and that's how this has all happened. Right, let's see. Ah, they're all right next to each other. So it is these stones. I had a feeling I saw these stones ages ago and thought, hang on, they must be for something. Look at that, numbnuts. One down. Ooh, look at you with your weird beard. Not that it matters. Die. Like all the rest. Bitch. You two. Don't think I didn't notice you. Grr. Next. At this point, I don't even need my summons. I just destroy everything. Excusez-moi, monsieur. Hey. That's a naughty bear. You're very active. Stop moving. This is the most active bear I've ever seen. Firing. Right, last one. Ooh, you're already fiery. Good job I have ice. Lol. Hang on. There you go. Strawfather skull. Well. Show me. Ah, right. So finally we're going to have something to do with this. I was wondering for a long time. Is that light that's always been there? Ah. But first trophy. So what's the deal with this light? Is this just a bug? This thing's been here since we came to this region. Got it. Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time, having a ball. Don't stop me now. Give me a call, don't stop me now, having a good time. Don't stop me, I don't want to stop at all. Da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
You're here.
Yep, and I have the first trophy.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual. But I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory.
Can I help somehow?
Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the Horned God. If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self.
Didn't you say the unrealm of the hunt was beyond human reach?
Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish.
I should probably speak with Barlam first.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, there is no other option. We need you and your help. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the Horned God. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate.
So like a Pokemon, we have to weaken him.
Hopefully, for good. Take care.
What if I actually do
the
kill him?
Horned God does not
I'm too
forgive
strong.
weakness.
Glurner. That's not Glurner. Glyn, spiritual leader of the Sven tribe and devoted voice of the Stagfather, Glyn speaks with the authority of old rites and all their gods. Though age has withered her body, her will remains unshaken. To some, she's a seer, to others a witch, but all know better than to ignore her words. It is she who bound the Stagfather's corrupted form inside a mortal vessel, sealing him within with bone, blood, and forbidden rituals. The breach. Once more onto the breach. I can ask Barlam what he thinks should be doing about it. Alright. Gives us a chance to set the bonfire and level up as well. This red death skill tree is what's basically making us really OP, along with my dual wield build.
Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel.
Not heard that one in a while. Hey, Newton. Glenna says the Stagfather can be freed from the weirdness.
Maybe he can, but so what? Gudry won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now we, their descendants, are the ones left to deal with it. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them.
Glenna claims that without the Stagfather, Sven tribe will lose its identity.
It's true. We pride ourselves on being the best hunters in the land. And at the root of that pride lies the horned god and the supposed grace he once gave us. But if the old god failed us, we'll find ourselves a new one. At least those who feel the need to can. I'm not worried about the Svein identity. There are so few of us left.
So why do you want to get rid of the Stagfather? You don't believe in him anymore?
Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know there's no place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive.
Yeah,
without
ReZero, I
faith.
need to watch that.
If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently.
Watch that soon.
We might not be the
I have my
greatest
food.
hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us.
Do you really want to test your strength against a god?
Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the Svein will stand with the voice of the tribes.
And what if your plan fails?
It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie. Your fight will be the toughest. But you faced worse before, haven't you? Let me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Let's do it. Avalon wants me to kill the Stagfather and free the Sven tribe from their god. Let's do it. We don't need it. Down with the Stagfather. So I'll have my copy of the Metal Gear Collection Volume 2 tomorrow. Get that in the post. And then at some point I want to sit and have a Metal Gear marathon at some point. Because I've never beat Metal Gear Solid 2 and I've never played 3. I've played Metal Gear 1, 4 and Peace Walker. I never finished Peace Walker though. I've only ever finished Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4. Why? Right, Mr. Stagfather, your time has come. You journeyed where... You journeyed where you did not belong. Even Arthur wasn't happy when you followed them to the lands of Avalon.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
Let's see about that. I'll just Alley-oop? Nope. Hang on.
Who dare stand before me unbidden?
Hang on, I'll be there in a second. I want to know why you attacked your own followers.
I heard the call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter, they the prey, and I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight.
Ooh, do we restore him? Or do we get rid of him? Can we restore him? Ooh, I can't decide. I cannot decide which to do. I get the feeling if we had to stand a chance, we might need him. You know what? I can't decide. What do I do? The chief wants him gone. The priestess wants him cured, but can we cure him? Will the weirdness not just taint him again? I can't decide what to do. Hey, Noble. Let's try cure him. I worry that we do that and he's just going to get corrupted again. Because he shouldn't have came to Avalon. He possessed one of his followers and they brought him here. I have got a save here. But again, we might not know the result of what actions until later. I don't know. Priestess Glenna sent me. She says I must heal you and restore what you once were.
Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed.
Yeah, so it was her that brought him here.
Must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will. If Glirna knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal.
Aye, aye, Captain. It's time to dance. Just gotta be careful not to kill you. Bring it on, bitches. All shall fall before my might. That's the three guardians from the other stones. All fallen.
It shall be sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them.
Right, that might be a good way. Mercy. Mate, I was kicking your ass. I love how he's like, oh, I give you mercy. Mate, no, I give you mercy. There's a difference. I don't even need my summons anymore. No, that we didn't kill him there. We left him weakened so that she can perform a ritual to like cleanse him of the weirdness. Whereas the village leader wanted her to kill him. He said he didn't want her to be bound by gods anymore. But this god, before he was corrupted, was what gave them a plentiful like hunt. Like plenty deer and other game to hunt. He looked after that village, but I'm guessing she's the one that brought him from the mainland to Avalon, and in doing so he became corrupted.
The Stag Father has returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original untainted essence. Thank you for understanding. You've restored our identity.
The Stag Father forbids you from summoning him ever again during a weird night.
Yes, I hear his call within my soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. And he will hunt them by day. For by night he shall not answer.
So what'll become of the tribe now?
We will return to our roots. Once more we shall be masters of the hunt by the Stag Father's grace. We will endure. For such is our fate. No weirdness, no worldly matter shall lead us from the sacred path we walk. The world may fall, the weirdness may consume all, and yet the Svine
does that mean they're not going to join
remain wrapped in the Stag Father's favor.
Will the Sven attend the moot?
That is Barlam's will and decision. He tends to mortal affairs, and that order will stand. My calling is to restore faith and trust in the Stag Father. That is the greater mission. To remind us all who we truly are. May the Stag Father always keep you in his sight, child.
You mentioned the unrealm of the hunt.
It's the Horned God's domain, a place where time does not flow beyond the
Place where I kicked his ass.
Of humankind. Once it was lush and alive, where the hunt was sacred, wild, pulsing with green and the crimson of blood, teeming with beasts and birds in the boughs. I doubt it still is. Until we meet again.
Goody. Once a warrior of the sphere, now a hollow vessel sealed within the sanctuary. To save his tribe, Gertie took the wrath of the Stagfather into himself, becoming both prison and warning. His suffering binds the god, but for now, much longer, for how much longer, none can say. Have a good one, Gertie. GG. Right, so I'm guessing that's the end of this tribe's quest line. 3 to go. Nope. I still haven't played my copy of Hogwarts Legacy, so not a clue. I bought it ages ago when it was on sale, and I haven't gotten around to playing it. I found the Stagfather for good. He won't be a threat to you anymore.
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a threat? Bloody Glern has filled your head with all that talk. No spine without the Stagfather. Truth is, the tribe still stands in spite of him. No one knows if he won't break free one day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still hanging over our heads.
What will happen to the Sphere now?
We'll rebuild the village, lick our wounds, bury our dead. Learn to live in the Stagfather's shadow. We'll survive, at least until he breaks free. We won't survive another attack like that. I'll be chief as long as that's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glirna's followers take my place, so be it.
Will you attend the moot?
And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone? No chance. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in battle, defending my village and my people. Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than his war councils. We had our own war here, and we're the ones left to clean it up. Farewell. Thanks for trying to help. Shame you stopped halfway.
Oh crap. I'm beginning to see the name of the quest now, Divided We Fall. Well, whatever happens, happens. Moving on. We'll stick with the choice we made. Oh yeah, look, failed objectives. Oh no. Okay, never. I'm reloading. I didn't really want to, but I'm reloading. Yeah, I'm glad I never finished The Witcher. I did do a big chunk of side quests and everything, like 80 hours or so. But I'm glad, because now I get to play the remaster version on the PS5 Pro, and I get to see what it's like on the Switch too, because I have the physical copy for the Switch. I don't know, should I stick with my choice or what? I thought if we keep the Stagfather around, it would benefit, like, he'd help out in the final moments, but this tribe's decided they're not going to join me.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
I've come to end your bloody reign. The Spain will be free of you.
The Svein owe me obedience. Such is the law of nature, eternal and binding. It is they who gave me form through their faith. Without me, the Svein are no more. So tell me, will you strike down the strength of a tribe with your own hands? Or will you spare them what they are?
They'll survive with you, without you. Face me.
I cannot refuse the challenge. But know this. No god is fated to fall by a mortal's hand. Die with honor, my prey.
I see. I'm not entirely all mortal. I have Arthur within me. And you're a noob. Get out my way.
Forgive me. I strayed too far. They will forget me. And that is the true death.
Shut up, bitch. 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 Right.
Killed him. You have no idea what you've done. He was our beginning. Our meaning. You ripped the heart out of our tribe.
Your ritual could have failed. Death stops the Stagfather for good.
Yes, but with his fury, our faith died too. Our strength, the memory of our ancestors, will survive. But not as Svein. Go. I have no more words for you.
Okay, bye. Ah, I noticed this time I didn't get a lore entry for this dude. Oh. Maybe this is the bad choice. I didn't get a lore entry for him that time. I can't decide what I want to do here. I'll make up my mind which is the better choice. I won't know, I'm guessing, until I'm still convinced there's probably more than one ending to this game based on like choices we're making. Oh god, he was naked for a second. He was like, shit, he's coming. Stagfather is dead. I decided you were right.
You made the right choice. Thanks to you, we can now rebuild the tribe on our own terms.
What'll happen to the Svein tribe now?
Hard to say, but we'll decide together. I propose moving to the capital since it's nearly empty. We can hunt anywhere, and this place, it'll always remind us of the massacre the Stagfather and his fanatics brought upon us. I believe it's time we stepped out of the shadows and tried to unite with the other tribes.
Now will you go to the moot?
Yes, I will. Even though only a few of us remain, this fine tribe will honor the old traditions and support our brethren with the strength of our arms. Perhaps what awaits us now is death at Camelot's hand, if the Council of Elders decides to go to war. We no longer have a god to aid us in battle or in our struggles with the world. But you know what? So be it. Better to die in battle than to keep hiding in the woods like animals. It's time for the Svine to reclaim their rightful place among the Del Rida.
Okay. Right, so yeah, that... I don't know whether, like, the way this is supposed to play out, maybe you're supposed to have some not return, and... I don't know. We'll find out. We'll stick with this choice. Right, I think I'm going to call that there, and I'm going to get food and then chill out. Back to work tomorrow. But yeah, that's one of the quests of the main plot for that region done. 3 more tribes left to go. We'll see. Maybe the next stream we'll get through 2 of them in one stream. We'll see. Because we did quite a bit of exploring at the start of the stream as well. But anyway, thanks for sticking around here on Twitch. Hope you've enjoyed. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, there'll be more to come. But until then, have a good night. And I'll catch you again whenever I'm next on. Depends when the boss next gives us time off. Peace.